up, Mr. Blackman. Wake up. Dig it. Dig it. Time is now, brother and sister. Time to prepare for the future. Take my friend Kira and Mrs. Saga. 11 years now he came from India. I watch how we labor and struggle. Different attitude from the people. I watch how we become successful through endurance. With determination we too could make it. Remember the sky is the limit. Don't give up, Mr. Blackman, your dreams don't cut tail. Remember perseverance seldom fail.
Wake up.
Let's use our talent for development.
Wake up.
Let's be positive, cut out this nonsense.
Wake up.
Like pulling trigger on one another. Look, be sensible. Stop making bad name for you and your people. Wake up, Mr. Blackman. Wake up. Dig it. Dig it. Knowing we past and we history, when we succeed, I'm so happy. Especially when our children accelerate in athletic or in academic. Black entrepreneur here are growing. Successful black men and black women. And to ever think all is negative, far from true. Good position we hold in government. Jean Augustine and Collins is evident. Elja is our Gigi. And now Obama is running for US presidency.
Wake up.
You could be whoever you want to.
Wake up.
Never say never, that statement ain't true.
Wake up.
That's the way to go. Our young ones must know. These are our icons, you see, and our folks to look up to in any country. Wake up, Mr. Blackman. Wake up.
And you thought we was going away. Nah, it's Speak Out.
But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot. Not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Petit Matli.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Kim, don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered.
We're happy to have you.
On Vibes 101.3. and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Going.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station. Pleasant good morning going out to your listeners locking it down to Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday the 20th day of November. Good morning. Oh, it's a pleasant day. Looking at a thrilling Thursday in the island of Carriacou. Beautiful weather as well. We are enjoying it at this time of the year. Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on Vibes FM is a platform for you to enjoy, for you to exercise your opinions, your concerns, what's happening in your neck of the neighborhood. And the telephone numbers to do so, 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101, 443-0101, 458-1914. 458-1914. You can WhatsApp us on the 458-1914, or you can call us as well too on WhatsApp on 403-0101. And our local line is 443-0101. All the numbers are there for you this morning right here on Vibes FM. A lot of things on for discussion, so we anticipate your participation as always. And it's going to be very interesting and informative and entertaining as well. Our listeners on Facebook, good morning. Those of you on YouTube as well, good morning. On the internet radio, good morning. And you are on your regular FM stations, maybe at your home, in your vehicles, or in your garden, wherever you are in your comfort zone. Welcome aboard. Well, without further delay, let me just go right over this morning and say hi. Who is always here co-hosting the program with me? None other than MJ Milton J. Coy. Good morning.
Wow. I am impressed. You give me the full works. Wow. Yes.
Good morning.
Of course, yes. It's certainly nice to be here this morning, and always, and then you would hear me say, basically every morning that I'm here, that I look forward to this. It's an opportunity to engage, to talk, and to share ideas. And of course, I must say, Kim, that one of the things that happens on this program when I'm on, basically, that I learn a lot of things.
Yeah, Go ahead.
Yeah, I learn a lot of things. And when I say learn a lot of things, I listen to the comments from people. I understand the pain at times. So I understand. And that is what happens when we engage each other. We can support each other emotionally and otherwise. And so I look forward to today's program, where we can discuss the issues that affect us. And at the end of the day, my desire is that we would all learn and that we would all correct things and make life a lot easier for each other. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you say that. As a matter of fact, we have quite a number of listeners that will be locking it down. But let me move right over and say good morning to one of us who is not on the island, who normally drops by here on a Thursday to say hi to us, Dr. Pet, Dr. Lyndon Andrew, Dr. Pet. Good morning to you. How are you doing?
Good morning to you, Kim. I'm sorry, Kim. My customer is Kim.
Don't call me Kim. How are you doing this morning?
So Kim, I'm fine. A little bit chilly, but I'm fighting with the weather.
Oh yeah,
Chile where? Chile.
Yeah,
Chile where?
Chile. He's not in Chile.
No,
Security.
He's in one of the cool countries.
Yeah.
Security reasons. I cannot say where I am.
Security reasons?
Yeah.
Well, all you have to do is to check where in the world now is Chile, and
everywhere in the world is Chile.
And good morning to you. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, and I'm locked in like the zebra peak to Vibes FM every day and night.
Yeah.
Well, we know that, of course, but we know that you are away from us for a little bit now and you're missing us, so you want to stay in touch, eh? Is that what you
Yes,
want to
I always want to stay in touch.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, eh? Because your home away from home is still Carriacou, no matter what.
Always Carriacou.
Always. Okay. Well, good morning again to you, and we welcome you to the program. We're going to keep you right there, interact with you as we always do. And Koi, what's on the burner this morning?
What's on the burner? So many things burning. I don't think it's one burner now. What's on the stove? Because probably all 4 burners burning. But yes, I think one of the talking points we have in this country right now, and of course here in Geico as well, would be the issue that Parliament was just held a couple of days ago. When was it?
Yesterday, man. Was it yesterday?
Man, yesterday. I getting tired up there.
No, Wednesday.
Today
yes.
Today
I start singing like Clarissa.
Yeah,
there was a little clip with her, when she didn't show up the years and she started counting. You go hear that later on.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. And
right.
it is something that we have to. So many things are happening. There are conventions not conventions. General council taking place. There are rallies taking place. We know approaching the Christmas season, and a lot of things happening. So there are a lot of things taking place now, and of course, as a people, we all want to enjoy. I mean, we all want the best for everybody, us beginning with, and so I think we need to prepare ourselves to enjoy
what was going to be happening.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things taking place, eh? And as you very well say, we're into the Yuletide season as well too, So
What do you call it?
Yuletide season.
When Mr. Collins was here yesterday, today's Thursday. Me, I'm trying to catch up with the days.
Yes.
When he was here, and I said to him, "Merry Christmas," and I said, "Is it the right way to greet you?" Now he said, "Nah." He said, "This is a season, not Merry Christmas. It's a season."
It is.
Yeah. So yes. And I think we should also, apart from the politics and apart from all the other things that we are engaged in, I think we should step back and take some time to apply some of the principles, peace on earth and goodwill to all men.
Right.
Yes. Take some time and apply this. I mean, don't just look at it from a commercial standpoint and say, "What I want to get me curtains, I want to get me this and that and so on for the Christmas." But let's take this time to engage ourselves and put in our system peace on earth.
Mm-hmm.
Peace we're talking about in the Caribbean at this time, where we have the world's largest floating
aircraft carrier.
Yeah, in the region.
Yeah.
And we in Grenada here to also understand the concept that we need peace. The CARICOM, we're talking about peace. So let us not just be a talk, but I would like to see it being a reality, Kim.
Yeah.
Peace on earth.
All right.
And goodwill to all men.
Okay. Let me just go back to Dr. Pitt because I noticed he's wearing a cap. I've never seen you in a cap, Dr. Watts. I'm Dr. Pitt.
I just try to disguise a bit.
Disguise. Now I believe his head is cold.
Well, can I disguise with the voice?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now we're talking. You just mentioned what happened in Parliament yesterday.
Yeah.
And believe me, I'm very still disappointed every time I see the reaction of the former political leader of the opposition.
Why did he have to? Why did he have to?
His behavior. Dr. Pett, you listen to his behavior. You realize what was going on with him. Yeah. I mean, is it called for? I mean, is that the way a grandfather, as he claimed himself to be, of the house, should be behaving around his grandchildren? Is that's the way he's supposed to be?
I don't think he will ever change because I don't see the need for that really. Because if they give you a vehicle, they give you a vehicle to do the work of the community, of the constituency, and they will not give you like a Kia or a BMW to go around carrying sand or carrying materials that the constituency need. That's the reason why they give them that type of vehicle. And to say do not want a vehicle, that is not right for someone who have been in politics for the last almost 50 years.
It doesn't right. But as you just mentioned BMW yesterday, he had a little talk about BMWs. Let me see what he said about BMWs and Mercedes Benz.
Oh Lord.
You know, I drove with Mercedes and BMWs in Washington, and a lot of the material things are.
Let me do it again.
You know, I drove in Mercedes and BMWs in Washington, and a lot of the material things are.
Oh my goodness! So the parliament, the people of Grenada are supposed to provide some that kind of thing to you too. Come on, I mean, the idea and the intention is to assist you in providing services to the constituency. That's all. I don't think it was meant for you to go and lime on Sundays and lime on and weekends and so on. It is intended to service the constituency that voted for you. I mean, and Parliament was grateful, is grateful, and understand the challenges, because all the members of Parliament have things to do. And assisting in that, I don't understand where he's coming from.
Maybe he doesn't have anything to do.
So maybe you're talking about BMW that he used to drive when he was in
Washington.
Oh God!
So in other words, if you could give me a vehicle,
out of BMW.
But again, yeah. Kim, if they use their personal vehicle, they'll still complain. So it doesn't matter whether they give them a vehicle or not. They still will complain, because Clarice started to complain about it. Like if she wanted some, I don't know what kind of vehicle she wanted, if it's a new model vehicle, without any back, without any carrier to carry the materials or so.
But the twin cab, as it is known, I mean, you know, I mean, the service that you will provide to the constituency is great. Different people, different constituency. They don't only want cement and sand. Right? They also need things to happen. They have things to bring to the home. I mean, especially around this time of the year, you know. So I don't understand what is their gripe, really.
I believe, and this is my view, I believe he's very embarrassed to see how the government is performing, and he doesn't maybe want to say that, you know, that he's accepting anything from government. In other words, he reject this government. You know, it's a government.
But I didn't hear him say that. Okay. When you gave $10,000 for the constituency, not himself, the constituency. I didn't hear him say what I wanted. I want hold all the money, and I don't want it in these Google times and hard times. Yeah. I am not going to accept $10,000 to service the community.
Well, Clarice made a comment on that, but listen to what Diablo had to say in Parliament when he rejected the vehicle.
Second point I want to raise is this. I never asked anybody for vehicles for Northwest St. George's. I was not party to any discussion on vehicles.
So Kim, hold on there, please. Pause there, please. Two things here. One, he never asked.
Right.
He never asked. And two, he wasn't party of any discussions taking place on that. Go ahead.
But no, hold on. Hold that second part that you said. He wasn't asked. He wasn't party to discussion.
Yes.
But later on, you're going to hear that he was part of the discussion when the vehicle idea came up. Listen, let's continue.
Yes.
That it is abuse of our roles and responsibility in this critical time when there are so much pain and suffering outside it. So this member of this house will not accept any vehicle.
Wow.
Not today, tomorrow, or whatever. In fact, I don't have a long time left in this household. It can't be next year and 2 years from now on.
I'm glad you know that.
But it will not be accepted. That money that's being used to buy vehicles that are not necessary, in my view, could be used, the people of Northwest facing consequences that they would like solved. Sell it, make the money available for the Northwest constituency, not me, for the people of Northwest to be able, in this hard Google times.
I wonder, he didn't complete that sentence, to be able to do what? The people in
He didn't finish that.
Yeah, because the vehicle is for a purpose. It's for a reason.
McCoy, what I really think that is happening is that the former prime minister is a bit embarrassed that this government have done so many things, and now they come and they're giving you a whole vehicle. They're giving you a whole $10,000. They're giving you a whole $5,000 for your salary, which was $1,200 for our position mostly. And they're doing everything. So it's very embarrassing to them because they have never done it. And I think that's the problem he's facing.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Well, come out straight and say to the say to the people, not only your constituency, but to say to the nation. You see them the things them guys doing, boy, is good. It helps me.
Can't say that.
Well, no, what I'm saying.
You see, because let me remind you, since after June 22, and the election and they lost the election, up to this day, they have not been themselves, The entire crew, they've been deranged, and they can't accept the defeat. The defeat is still hurting. You know what pain is? And you come and give me a vehicle. You know what pain is? You're joking, and I must accept it. Because you're the government now, and you're trying to make things easy for me. You're crazy.
Yeah, but I think they squandered the opportunity to come clean with the Grenadian people. Listen, this is an opportunity. The genuineness about this is to help you, each member. It will help. It's not a political party you are helping. You're the one that the people elected, and they are helping you to service them. So I think it was an opportunity that they missed to come clean and say, hey, listen, I'm going all out to help my people. They're the ones who elected me. And stop this political gibberish about, who gave you. This is an opportunity for you to serve, genuinely serve the community that elected you.
Colin, again, I will say it again. It is very difficult for you to accept from 0, right? From 50-0 3 times.
Yes.
And you have high hopes that you'd have won the election handsomely. And to come back and be beaten by 9-6 is difficult. And now 10-5 is very difficult to accept. So that will be in your mind always.
Correction, 10-4.
Well, 10-4 now, but it was moving to 6, then it go into 10-5, and it is very, very depressing for a leader who was giving you 15 3 times and come back from 0. Somebody was 0 and come to 9 to 10 seats
in less than 8 months. Vibes FM, let me take a call. Stand by. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, good day, man.
Good morning.
This committee that they set up to look into transportation for the MPs, if I'm not mistaken, that started 2024.
Yes, in 2024. That's correct.
Good. So which means, the committee had members from the 2 parties.
The opposition and the government, yes. You had 2 representation. The leader of the opposition was part of it. And
exactly.
Clarice was again. And on the other side, we had Tevin.
Right. So which means Kit Mitchell, as the chairman of the party, should have had that information since last year. Because they didn't keep that from him. He and I believe he may have played the role in them rejecting it, because they had agreed. The 2 opposition members on the committee agreed for that.
Right.
But somewhere along the line, he was not approved of it. So he decided that is a no-no, and if he say no, Clarice and the others cannot accept it.
Right.
So which means he is in charge of the party, and what he say goes.
Right.
Because they took the decision together as a committee. But now things change. I don't believe Clarice and the one from St. Max take on the own and say no. I believe he played the major role in that. So what they accept before they reject it now.
Right.
I said these people, they are wicked set up. It is not people to be trusted.
But as you mentioned that he was part of the conversation there in the decision making, this is where the another member of parliament came in and explain who voted.
Make some comments pertaining to my work as a member of the House Committee. Mr. Speaker, the House Committee is comprised of 5 members. Yourself, your Honorable Self as the chair, 2 members from the government side, Honorable Tevin Andrews and I, and 2 members from the opposition side, the Honorable Leader of the Opposition and the Honorable Member for St. Mark.
Honorable Leader of the position.
Of the position, yes.
Listen.
Sometime in the year 2024, if my
Mhm.
memory serves me right, the House Committee considered the question of empowering members of Parliament to be able to serve their constituencies and their constituents more effectively and more ably.
Yeah.
A decision was taken that a vehicle would be provided to each constituency, not for the personal use of the MP, but to enable the MP to execute his or her functions as a representative of the people. Mr. Speaker, there was unanimity in the committee as it regards that decision. So it is rather astounding now to hear members of the opposition who sat in that same committee and agreed to the decision pretend that there is some nefarious intention behind that decision. Mr. Speaker, when nomination day is set and we get 6 people to nominate us, in effect, we are applying for a job. And we are not applying for a side hustle, but for a job to represent the people and to get the business of the nation done. Mr. Speaker, through an initiative first set forward by the Honorable Prime Minister, endorsed by Cabinet and subsequently Parliament, each member of this House, effective 2024, has been enjoying a salary that is above the median income of the average Grenadian. Therefore, there is no reasonable excuse that one can put forward that after being given adequate notice of a sitting of this House, you find it more important to be gallivanting, to be chasing dollars, and to be treating your work as a member of Parliament as a panquai, as a side hustle.
You listen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Along the
So call it.
I'm over the word.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
you see, it's there. You
Yeah.
understand? Yeah, all the information is there. He was part of the decision. He was
Exactly.
there. He agreed in 2024. He was the leader of the opposition, according to what has been said there now. And Clarice was there too as well, representing the opposition. And and they agreed on that. So what is the problem now?
Well, let me tell you something. Eh?
Yeah.
I'm speaking with Dr. Pett now. What Dr. Pett said is quite correct. I won't repeat the whole thing, but to give it correct. And the man still haven't get together from what happened in 2022. So listening carefully, every good thing the government do, you never hear he give a positive comment on it. How all these good things the government do since they come in office, the people accept it, but them as an opposition cannot give a good comment on it. And he controls all of them. So they have to do as he says. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Shekala. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that he controlling. What I Master William?
No. Don't go back there.
Back in school, we used to have those kind of
Master William and so on.
Yeah,
Peggy.
Mother Hen and Peggy and.
Oh my goodness.
You remember those animals?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah. But
Master Willie had a rule in the mud. This is nice, he said. Come out, you bad. Dr. Fett, we in school today, you know.
I realize that.
Yeah,
we're going back to old time days.
Yeah, man, definitely. But this thing is so ridiculous.
I mean,
than the behavior.
Yeah, I mean, what is the issue here really? What is the objection? I mean, we ask ourselves the question, and I really would like to ask them.
Hold on, we have too many calls coming in. Let me try to take a landline caller quickly. Vibes FM, landline caller, come in. Caller. Okay, that caller just dropped off there. Let's take another one there. Hold on a minute. Let's give the callers a chance to hear the concerns. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller,
yes,
you on.
good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, how are you?
Okay, not bad at all. And you?
I'm all right. Let me tell you this. You could fully remember the former leader of government who is now in opposition said that these young people cannot and will not able to operate in a government to take Grenada forward. You know that he always said that he is the rescuer of Grenada. He come to rescue Grenada. When you see what they are doing now, it's shame to commend them because they was not able when he was in opposition, when he was condemning them when they was going to take office. He didn't believe they would take office. So he's shame, and that is why he cannot recommend them for nothing they are doing. And he's a rescuer. He came. He never was none of them, although there was not in opposition. He was all. He had all 50. He never raised the salary before when they was in opposition. But this government come and they did it, and they did a very good job in what they are doing now. So you expect this man to commend them for anything? You remember how he run up him out on Kirani James' parents? If he was in office, what did I do for them? Buy nice dandan and what? The only thing this man knows is to control our affairs, to control taxpayers' money to do what he wants. He's a big billionaire. He's a millionaire, but I believe he's a billionaire, and he can't help nobody. This man shame, and he wicked. So he go dead wicked. Have a good day.
Thank you so much. Next caller, landline caller, come in. Landline caller. Hello. Next caller, landline. Are you hearing me?
Hi, good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes,
Mr.
good morning.
Coy,
Hey,
and
good
Dr.
morning.
Peck.
Good morning. Good morning.
Do you realize this man was hoping to get a Mercedes or a Bentley? And because he didn't get that, he don't want the one that we provided for him. Let him go and jump in the lake. Have a good day.
Okay.
But you see, again,
yeah, go ahead, Dr. Pett. Yeah.
Good morning. I recognize that voice. Good morning, Miss Jordan. And I hope you are doing fine. Always an ardent listener on Vice FM.
Sure.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but the caller was saying what he expected, a BMW and Mercedes.
But I mean, come on. Listen, we living in an
to do
environment.
the work in the constituency.
Yes, that's the point in it.
So we go put ice in the back of the constituency.
Well, yeah, I mean, not only ice, but the point is there are so many things that your constituents need, and it's not only it's not only to bring sand and gravel and cement and so on. Of course, there are other things too. You need to serve. Listen, one of the things that I know that can happen is that there are times members of the community might need urgent transport because of some medical or health issues. No, emergency things.
But Coy, the man knows all of that. The man knows all of that. He's just embarrassed that the government give a new vehicle to all members of parliament.
And he had to accept one.
And he had to accept one.
I do not want to accept it because he's embarrassed.
He doesn't like to see the Prime Minister. Vibes FM. Caller.
Yes, good morning.
Oh, go ahead. Yes, Dr. Petula.
Hi, good morning, and
Good morning. Good morning.
to Uncle Leo. Where is he?
Yes, yes.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
Yes,
we're good. We're good. Very good
Well,
today.
you know, I just want to say this morning, growing up as a young girl, I usually take care of sheep and cattle.
Uh-huh.
But sometimes on one side of the farm, I have two sets of sheep. You have one with the green grass. You have a set with the dry grass. The dry grass always look good, and you give it a bucket of water. But the green, but the sheep with the green grass, he eat, the belly running all the time. All the time he belly running, all the tail dirty.
Mm-hmm.
But you always remember to those what have the dry grass, you bend down and you feed it every day. You give it one bucket of water, and that sheep looks so good. He looking better than those with the green grass.
Yeah.
So we have to take care of the two set of sheep.
Yeah.
Who want to eat the green grass, you eat it, and who want to eat the dry grass, you eat it. Because you have a lot of people that only want to eat the green
grass.
The green grass. So all their tail just waving, and they have nothing in the belly. They have nothing in the belly because they belly
Running straight.
So you have to take care of those who just bend down and in the pasture, and you give them the bucket of water and they drink. They're looking much better than those who
Getting the green grass.
with the green grass every time.
Yeah.
So growing up, I know this two type of sheep. So some people must always remember to take the bucket and drink the water with the dry grass. And those who want to eat all the green grass, let it go. And they don't have nothing in the belly because why? They're too greedy. So that is the people you have to learn to take care of now, those who eat the dry grass.
Okay.
And at time you have to learn to take care of the dry grass.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So you just give them the water.
Yes, and they're looking good. Right.
So everybody have a good morning.
Well, thank you
and
so
Uncle
much.
Leo, sorry and day this morning for you to do.
You're gonna join us here. You're gonna join us in a while.
Okay, who like to take care of the green grass and who like to take care of the dry grass?
Thank you so much.
So everybody have a good day.
Well, take care.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Love all you.
Love to you as well.
All right.
Okay. Just imagine that, eh? But let me tell you something. Hold on. Ron responded, to what you were saying.
Okay.
Let me
Yes.
let me
Let
take a little piece of Ron.
Some people coming just to Parliament here, and they're not attending. They come, they sit in. The days we see them in Parliament sittings, I know you hear they complaining about they don't want to bring back vehicle to their constituents. They don't ain't doing nothing anyhow. So I'm saying if the Parliament announces that it's going to be giving transportation to the office, not to the member for his personal aggrandizement, but to serve his constituency, he needs to take it. Because Grenadians that will benefit. And as far as I know, that constituency, St. George Northwest, it does have a number of fishermen and fisherfolk. And it will augur well if he could bring some ice on that same tray of that truck for them and utilize vehicle to do just that. Mr. Speaker.
Imagine that. There was a suggestion. You could put ice in the back of the tree and bring for the fishermen. I mean, do something for the community and they'll appreciate that.
But there are so many things that can be done. I mean, so many things that can be done.
Yeah.
When you understand the work of a MP, a parliamentary representative,
they have so much to do.
Yeah.
And the beauty about it, to a vehicle of the nature would be able to go in some of the communities that are not easy accessible by regular vehicles, because of the four-wheel drive, the height of the vehicles and everything like that. You should be happy. You should thank the government. Well, you as part of the decision anyway. So, it's a nice gesture what the government is doing. But
I would
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I would like Dr. Petrolan, I was just saying that I don't like to call it a gesture, you know. It is part of fulfilling their responsibility.
As a parliamentarian.
Yes, I mean it's not. So you want to say that you know it's not a gesture that when you're trying to appease you or you have a responsibility. I know there are MPs who have their own personal vehicles
and they're doing that.
And they're doing that. So what is wrong with the system? Yeah, Parliament.
Not that. I
Shame.
think one caller saying shame.
Shame.
Say you're embarrassed. Vibes FM, let me put you on the line. Landline caller coming. Landline caller. Yes, good morning, yes.
Good morning, Brother Pet.
Good morning, sir.
This is German here, man. Brother Pet, German.
Yes, German. I hope you're fine and hope you're doing well.
I'm fine. Good morning, Sir Leo. Brother Coyle, good morning.
I'll answer for Sir Leo as well as myself. Good morning to you.
All right. I realized you had a big endorsement this morning from Kim when he introducing you, man.
Yeah.
I realized that that's a protocol established. Because I know this program going to be a high program.
Yeah.
But before I give my 2 cents on this criminal,
Oh Lord,
I want to say something that seeing that we establishing protocol this morning, you know. Brother Pet, you know, like when you did from a distance, your brother call and somebody coming, you know, in your young days or could be all now. And you know a man coming about, but that man could lie. He come in and tell us something, you know, some lie coming and tell us. You know.
Prepare yourself.
So, when a man came like to lie a lot, when you see him, like the one to call Cox somebody earlier and the one to call Emlyn P, I call him name now. When you see Cox, you don't call him Lionel. You shorten it, you just call, good morning, Mr. O'Neill. And when you see Emlyn P, you say, good morning, Mistress O'Neill.
Okay.
Because everybody, Kim, let me get to the meat of the matter. Kim, Diablo is so ashamed. Keith Mitchell is so ashamed that he had never done that in Parliament before. And them young fellas and them is so smarter than him. They come and do that. He can't take it.
Yeah.
So what he do, he pull all of them because remember, Emlyn was singing for She Supper, and you could imagine Kate, Miss Dress Up. She's singing for She Supper. The next one, Clarice Modest. Remember, they have property all in Curly Street, jointly together. It is alleged that over the basketball court, they have property together. So anything he say, she had to say. These people are so wicked that they're causing a lot of division. He want Grenadians must only vote for NNP and keep he alone once he living in power to deal with the government first. You could imagine this man influencing them and them at the city. Can't you know? When he say we going this thing, when he say we walking out, that was planned. That ain't just happening thing. Emlyn P and them have to do what he say. Emlyn P is a yes woman. Kate is a yes woman. But to go get what coming for them when you hear that coming, when you hear the bell ring. When the bell ring, if they feel they go get you with all of that, but we're going to send the first message to them, Brother Pet, on Sunday. They'll get a root of awakening on Sunday when they see what really going on. People waiting on them, you know. This election, when we know NNP, I keep on saying that when Kem Jones said that sometimes I don't know, I don't agree with that. I don't agree about this is some kind of NNP and NDC thing. No, respect my opinion and respect your opinion. This election, the movement will move them out of the way because if them will take half out of every constituency and cut it off, and NDC people know, you know, NDC people different wake up because they like going on. You will get bad public. Actually, 99% of them will be public. All this Diabo is a problem, you know. Don't get high up on this. It's shame. So the plot that worrying about this kind of economic thing, it's not really, you know.
Yeah.
So just because they can sue them, right? And they wanted to put a COVID on demand. You could imagine this man come back and rule Grenada again. Because he's going to understand this ruling, you know.
Yeah.
You could imagine the things that go on in this country. But you have some of them police and them TSI have a list. Long from the road bridge. Oh my God, people I do the putting in custom, from custom. You know what it is?
Yeah.
If you have 20, if you have 20 PSA, 40 then you know, because you know that's 10 cases. But them say cleaning the straighten. The whole of the hydraulic is moving, you know, when you know all who coming back. The fact so one coming back and that contract I don't think that already. The one from Mama see who become something. They will call James and a year. Well, you know they are constantly doing that. And there's one the way you cannot put it to run fishery. Because the kind of time you want to go to them young fellas. The Indian people don't go for that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. 30101 0101 30101, and you can also call 4581
Yes, yes, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
I was going. Yes, Kim.
Yeah, go
I was
ahead.
going to say something. I heard Honorable Andal, I think it's Ron, said in Parliament that people come to Parliament and they spend 5 minutes in Parliament and they just walk out, right?
Yeah.
And that is not right, because the government, you've been paid to be in Parliament. So, as Kemp said once, that they should deduct the salary once you come in Parliament and just walk out in 5 minutes. Deduct the salary for that day. And I totally agree with Kemp Jones.
Yeah, I agree too.
The next point I want to make, the former Prime Minister is a comedian, because when he speaks with a lot of passion in his voice. So if you are stupid, you'll get carried away. So when he was speaking, this is for the people. Take the money and give it to the people. I mean, we don't need that. You know, he's trying to get sympathy.
Yeah.
People to sympathize with him. If you listen to him properly, he tries to get people to sympathize with him. But I don't think people will go for that. This thing is dead and gone. That was way back in the 90s. People don't go for that anymore.
No, the Vibes FM landline caller. Okay, yes. No, those things don't work anymore. Eh? And you realize that too. But still, when you're the old-fashioned type of person, you can make change. It makes it very, very difficult for him to accept certain things. Eh?
In other case of cannot make change and accepting change. That's a problem a lot of people have. They don't like to accept change. They might understand the reasoning and the rationale for different things. I mean, and the importance of things, but they just cannot make change. They want it to be the way they see it, the way they feel it, the way they taste it. That's how they want it to be. Nothing else. No change.
Vibes FM landline caller coming. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Landline caller.
Him.
Yes, go ahead.
He don't need no car, man. He needs a donkey, man.
Caller.
Next caller. Next WhatsApp caller coming. Caller, you on? Caller, you next.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. You all. This one they call Dr. Pet, so Dr. Pet over there every day. You only talking a pack of crap.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah. Number one.
Yeah.
When people want to talk about reggae and this kind of idiots, when they want to talk about this whole thief, a man that thief people vehicle and sell it. Why people listening to this kind of people? Number one, this man not supposed to be even in office in Grenada under the Constitution. He's not supposed to be. And a couple of them not supposed to be even in Parliament because of the nasty ways under the Constitution. So I don't even know what is bullshit Dr. Pep want to talk about this kind of people.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. So, you do not have any facts to back up what you are saying, but in the past government, how much embezzlement that was taking place in the past government? What's about the records about the money that was stolen in the Port Authority years ago. What about all this money have been stolen in this program with the sanitization? How much million? What's about that? Are these people not people from the other government?
Do you have the record?
Well,
Do you have the record?
Caller, if
But
you're
you do
asking
not
about
have the record for Ron anyway.
if you're asking about records now,
Do you have the record?
Do you have records for what you're saying?
Huh? Do you have the record?
No,
But you do not have any record for what you are saying.
You work through the government. Do you have any record?
No, caller, hold on.
But you do not have any record also, sir. You are just assuming.
I could prove it to you. If I have the time, I will prove it to you. But
prove
what
what?
is this?
You have the
record. Any record?
Do you have the caller? Let me give you a quick send. If you have records and you have evidence, bring it forward. Let me hear. Because we don't have any knowledge of any. Go ahead.
No, but you as a host on a radio, you supposed to have.
No. You are making a statement. Oh, caller.
Or you don't want to know the truth.
No, you wait. Caller, you're making a statement. You are making a statement. Do you have facts? Hold on. Do you have facts to back up what you're saying?
I have facts to back it up. But I wouldn't.
Well, then you have to convince me in order for you to say anything of the nature. You need to bring some facts forward.
All right. What Dr. Pierre has? What kind of evidence you have?
Why is
I am not telling you about any evidence. It's alleged. It's alleged. But you are saying that the guy stole a vehicle, but I will tell you it is alleged. There are a number of things that have been alleged. I don't have any facts, so I cannot say anything that they did it.
Caller.
That wasn't the public.
Hold on. I don't know what public you're dealing with, but as far as I do know, I follow a lot of what's happening in the public, and I've never seen any evidence of anybody stealing any vehicle or anything of the nature.
You're a liar. You're a liar, man. I'm telling you flat in your face. You're lying. And I always tell all you, talk the truth.
So you speaking the truth.
Let me tell you something.
Let
me tell you something. You see, I don't want to talk about this $10,000 that they're giving for the people in the constitution, in the
constituency.
Right. This $10,000 is not for the senators and them. This is for the people. You understand? This is for the people. Because they have to give a report to every cent that's spent to the government. Every cent that's spent, they have to give a report. The $5,000 that they give to the senator, the other side and get the same $5,000.
Yeah, they are members of parliament.
Right. So the point is this: where are you talking? Like this money come out in Dickon Mitchell pocket. This money ain't come out in Dickon Mitchell pocket. This is the people and the government of Grenada money.
All right.
Every senator supposed to get the same thing.
Okay.
Let me ask you one question.
Caller, hold on. We are in a conversation and we go on. There are some things I need to clarify. It's not, first of all, it's not a senator. Members of parliament, MPs.
Members of parliament.
Yes.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Okay, right. So we agree that I needed you just. I want you to say the right thing, not senators. And the other thing is that this is not something that is handled by any ministry. It's handled by parliament. Yeah, parliament. Right. Yeah, because they are members of parliament, and parliament is the one. We can't ask the question if it comes from anybody's pocket. This is the people's money, and this is parliament that administers and administrates that process.
Right. Okay. Do you know what is the salary of the Prime Minister of Grenada?
You know, tell us.
A question I ask you.
No, I don't know. Tell me. I don't know.
Do you know the salary of the past Prime Minister?
Past?
I don't know. Tell us.
You don't know?
No.
Mr. Coy, do you know?
No, I don't know. Do you know?
I could give a record of it.
No, do you know?
I go straight on
Yes,
because
yes,
Okay, right.
yes.
Tell us. I mean,
Tell us.
this is
Yes.
a conversation we have.
Yes.
Tell us.
How much?
Dick Mitchell's salary is 436,000.
A month?
$281
A month?
a year.
Oh, well, it's a different thing. So divided by 12.
Do you know?
12 into
Do you
12.
know? Hold on.
Well,
Do you know the past prime minister's salary?
No, I'm saying tell us this.
All right. Well, listen to the past prime minister's salary. $104,707.
And you have evidence of that color? Color, do you have?
Of course.
Caller,
Yes.
Hold on, Kai. Caller, we thank you for your participation. But some figures and some things you say is misleading. So get your facts back and come back to me. It's very misleading. Next caller. Serious. This doesn't make no sense. Honestly, this information that he's trying to go there, $436,000.
Well, yeah. He said, and listen, what he's saying is that this present prime minister gets 400. Let's say 400. Let's put a flat figure. $400 a year. Yeah, and the one that went before 100. Let's say 100. Yeah.
Vibes FM, leave that alone. Let's take a caller. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
All right, team. Good afternoon. How are you?
Okay.
Everybody's good over there.
Yes. We okay. You're in
All right. Listen, man. I how should I say? Oh, I am a child of the 80s. We're not stupid. I just want to say something. This program is yours. It is not supported by the government. It's supported by the people, and you yourself, Koi, and everybody else that plays a part. This man is bitter, and I'm upset at the fact that you give him a platform to disrespect our government. The thing is, he talk about evidence and who steal this and who steal that. All right, let's start. M&I marketing board problem. Capital Bank problem. My nice little village in Victoria, picking farm shrimp from no money. Call center for keep causing no money. Plus many more. Oh, Miss Church Lady, the woman of cloth. She had a whole sanitizing program. Up to now, people haven't gotten paid. Nobody asked about those monies. And if you take power, you're there on all your personal grievances with the government. And every day, it's corruption. Just like with Donald Trump and the Epstein file. It's a Democrat folks. Every day, you don't say that NDP have corruption, but yet still, you cannot bring the evidence. You understand? So yeah. I don't know if these people think we're living in the days when we didn't have no light and we had mask and toe. I mean, I have to put the paper right up in my face to read it. We're not stupid. We think we're not stupid. And this ain't going nowhere. That is the only government thing after the revolution. The only end to take education on a high. Do that and beat us. When any people talk about us in that way, education in that way, then they have a voice to speak. Also know they're dead. I'm defending them and the corruption. They go stay and lick rock because we ain't going nowhere. We know where we're wrong in the eggs. Anyways, have a good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
You want to say what now? X, I do it. I do it with very good vengeance.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead, caller.
I think this man either he benefited from the NNP or his family benefited or they were benefiting as in the past government, and then this government took over and they are doing very well. So he's bitter. So he'll go for anything, say anything, and think he'll fool the people. But I think people have risen up and they wouldn't listen to him. They'll just put Church aside.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, but we know better than that anyway. Because the records are to show. I mean, we know there's no if about it. But I'll tell you, you listen to some of these NNP people, and you realize that they really, really, really have a problem.
Dr. Pett, I don't know if you are aware, but the caller is known. We have always been hearing him here on this program, calling and one. And he's always referred to as
A student.
A student of Kim. And I was surprised. I was very much surprised to hear him. Huh?
He's from Karaku then.
Yes. Kim,
You know
that's
him,
Kim's student, you know.
I taught him in his secondary school.
Oh, well, Kim probably is one of my buddy.
Well, no, let me tell you, from the same village where you are. You're from
Dover. Oh,
yes.
Well, I know who is that.
Okay, all right.
So, Dr. Peter, I'm making a point that I was very surprised to hear him calling the teacher a liar.
Well,
and it shows. I mean, you could disagree with people, you know, but the insults and those words don't match up. That's the point I'm making. You have to, yes, as I said, we have a conversation here. We're reasoning. I have my opinion, you have your opinion. But let us respect each other now, respect ourselves now. But calling his former teacher a liar.
But Coy, I wonder which one of his family in Dover or in Karaku that was benefiting so much from NAB.
Oh,
we'll have to investigate that.
All right.
I could do the investigation right here, but we're going to leave that right there. Right? Let me take a landline call. Landline caller, come in. Caller, you next. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Hold on.
How you do, sir?
Okay, not bad at all. Hey.
Well, please kind of high tech.
Hey, man.
Maybe I can navigate it.
Welcome, man.
I'm not from the tablet era, you know, from the street and pencil era.
Okay, so Leo, man. Welcome. Thank you. Nice to have you, man.
I missed you in this conversation that just went there. I guess you are following, but you know sometimes.
Yeah, I was so upset, and
yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm putting forward this suggestion. If the teacher can't control the student, I'll expel both of them.
The teacher will lose work.
But no, man, there has to be some kind of control. I mean, every week, every day, you can come up with just saying things that, and you have no evidence, no facts, no, you know. I mean,
no,
we all can say things.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
You see.
So, my redeemer, how do I come on as Dr. Pet?
Yeah, just the link that I sent you. Just click on the link and just follow instructions. Very, very easy. Just click on the link.
I did that, but they said the host has to invite me in.
Okay. Right here. So when you go on there, I'll see you. Once you go on there, I will see you and then I'll bring you in.
I'm there. I've been there for a while now.
Oh my gosh! No, I've been paying attention. Oh my gosh! Yes, you were there. Look at you. I've seen now. Yeah. Okay. Go back, man. Go back.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I was trying to go on the Zoom class. Oh my gosh! I've been so busy in admin class.
Yeah, well, I mean, you should also in class. I just want to be in class.
All right. Okay.
Whatever.
Let me take another call in the meantime while we're waiting for you to come on there. Right, caller you on? Okay, caller you on. Okay.
I don't know.
Let me see. We have another one here. Let me see. Wow, very busy. Very, very busy. Okay. Let me see if I can bring something. So Leah's not yet.
No, it's not yet. Not yet on.
No, it's not yet. Okay. Wait for him to. Okay. Anyway, 4430101, 4430101, 4030101. You're going to call and join the conversation. Next caller you on. Caller, come in. Caller?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, you're on.
How are you guys doing this morning?
Okay, not bad at all.
Very good program and a very beautiful day. I just want to say that, first of all, I want to start with the movement. I believe from the behavior of the present opposition, I would welcome the movement to be the next opposition in Grenada, because Peter seems to be talking unity, whether or not he's going to establish that. But Peter seems to be coming from a perspective that would move the Grenadian model than what we have seen with Kit Mitchell for over the years they have, and the NSP over the years they have been the government of Grenada. They haven't done anything. This is why the government of Grenada right now has to do so much work to kind of bring Grenada to the point where we could establish ourselves, where we could gain from whatever establishment we could bring about within the country, with youth, with work, with agriculture, with fisheries, with education, with everything. People see this government is trying their best to see how we could get our country to the point where we can enhance ourselves. For the past years that the NNP has been running green, we haven't, in fact, I think we have regressed. From let's say from the time the revolution come in place and sort of create a light for the Grenadian community and the Grenadian population in itself. So we have regressed a lot. And I mean, for the amount of work that this government presently have to do to bring us to where we need to be, the Kit Mitchell administration should never, ever get an opportunity to come back to rule Grenada again. And with the attitude that they have now, the display of attitude, could you imagine our children in Grenada watching this kind of comedic foolishness going on our national TV or national display of parliament? Kit Mitchell and these guys, I mean, of course they might be ashamed, they might be feeling bad, but come on, we still have to keep some kind of status. And to me, the way they are behaving, if the government come in place, it's like a mother saying, okay, child, you don't have a vehicle to go to school, but here is something that could take you to school, whether it's a bicycle or something to take you to school, and you refuse totally to take it. This is just, stuff that should never happen on that level. And all of his members follows him. And you could tell now, I'm not sure if Peter was still an NNP if he would have followed that track, because I think Peter have a little more sense to some extent. But I believe the next opposition that we need in Grenada should be the, what do they call them? The movement. The movement, because it's speaking more for development, it's speaking more of bringing people together and trying to make the country move forward, similar to, in a sense that they would sort of collaborate with the government in power to help things move forward. And that's a better perspective. So what Kid and them is doing now, I think they're more phasing themselves out, because people are seen through them. They lie a lot because they can't substantiate anything they're saying. And I'm sure that we know that this government is doing a lot to make this country move forward, to make these people gain a lot more viability, create more opportunities for the country. And so we're seeing that happening on the ground. And so Grenadians must understand where things are going and support this government. I want you guys to turn it in big numbers. I don't live in Grenada right now, but I keep looking at stuff and I keep listening to your program, Kim. And I love your program. And as I said last time, you guys are very patient, because this guy that spoke prior to the last speaker, that guy earlier on, if it's a different program, they might have just cut this guy out, because he don't make no sense at all. This is not what your program is about. Your program is to educate, to enlighten, to speak the truth, to shed light on things that would help us to move forward. So all I'm saying, you guys turn out in your great numbers to show the popularity of this government, support the government, and keep on moving forward.
Okay.
That's my contribution to this.
Thank you so much for your contribution.
Thank you very much, Colin.
Solio, let's try to see if I can bring Solio in now. Solio? Yes.
Good morning, sir. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yes.
Very good.
Right,
well,
yes.
I'm very excited that this gentleman spoke about the movement, because I really believe that karma in this instance came around quickly, because no sooner did Diablo do a axe job on Peter. Peter is about to do an axe job on Diablo now.
Kama?
And, yes, Kama. And that name, the movement, is a loaded title, you know. Sometimes you have a loaded question.
Solio, hold on. Dr. Pet, I'm getting that kind of feedback from your side. Giving me a sound there. I don't know if you're hearing.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, but I'm hearing something is coming from your end, some noise.
Well, I had a next phone, but I moved the phone, so I don't know if it was that.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Leo, get back to what you're saying. Yes.
You still have that noise coming through?
Yes. Not from you, Solio.
Oh, is that from, okay, fine.
It's not from you, no. No, it's from. Yes, go ahead. You were saying something.
Because I was saying that's a very loaded title. It suggests something. You know, as my boy used to sing in the Calypso movement now. So
Yes.
I think that the movement is formed to move somebody. I don't want to be too much of a prophet, but I think a prediction in this instance is quite appropriate. We'll have a few people who don't belong from the old NP to finally go away in the sunset and leave Grenada to prosper. So I think the movement is a very loaded title. It's here for a purpose, to do some movement.
Yeah.
And I certainly don't believe is the existing administration. So
Leo,
let's see what happens.
So Leo, I totally agree with you. I'm happy that the movement came along, because with the movement coming along, it will bear the NMB. So no bad breeze blow, as the people will say. So I think the movement is a good thing that movement come along, because you'll find that a lot of the votes from the NMP will go over to the movement, but they would not have enough votes to form to win any seat.
Right. No, what you saying makes a lot of sense, eh? And I want to endorse that as well, because of the fact that the NDC, as far as I know and I see, would remain NDC. Now, what would happen now with the movement? The movement would have to split up the votes of the NNP. And in splitting up the votes of the NNP, as Diablo said earlier on, a vote for the movement is a vote for NDC. You know what he said? That's
correct.
That's correct. I mean, I have to applaud him for saying that. A vote for the movement is a vote for NDC, because that would ensure NDC would stay there comfortably without any sort of competition. Yes. So I believe that's a good analysis of what he's saying. He's prediction.
That's why
What you have to realize too, I've been around Peter for a number of years. I was a youth in the army when he was a captain, and then I went to study. And he's very charismatic. I will not give him my vote because he's in the wrong movement or the wrong party. But you remember, he's a very charismatic guy. People like him, they love him. But when you move from party to party, people, they lose confidence in you. And with this present situation, how the government is working now, doing a lot of work, it's very difficult. As Lowe, the guy who hosts the GBN program, someone asked Peter if he thinks now is the wrong time after 13 years when he should really go into politics after he left, or they threw him out of NDC. I don't know what is the correct terminology.
Yeah, he was expelled. He was expelled.
But he said he thinks now is the right time. But I don't think so, because at the age of 67, 69, although age is a number, I mean, it's very difficult now. You know, you had been in the revolution. As you said, you have been in the Black Power movement. We all have been into the revolution. We all have been to the very struggle. All of us very young. But I mean, this time around, Kim, it's about young people. If you go to New Zealand, a lot of the countries, you go to Ukraine, all of the president and prime minister, they are very, very young people. So it's about a young society now. So it's very difficult for Peter to really come back. He'll get a lot of votes. He will, because a lot of the people who came over with him from the NDC, they will still remain with him. I've spoken to a lot of people, and I know, and they patronized him. But as I said, he might even lose. He might even win the seat in town.
Well, I've been looking at the seat in town too, and saying to myself, if he only won the seat last time by about a little over 200 votes,
145.
Well, whatever.
I think I could be correct.
But I think I saw at one time we left out 230. Yeah, a little over 200. But if he won the seat by that, and now he has the NDC people in the town will not vote him, period. They didn't want him last time, they wouldn't want him now. So that is one set of votes that the NDC have there to secure. And if you have to split up the NNP between Peter, the movement, and the NNP, it's just easy victory for You see, just a nice, like a nice ride, and that's what I'm saying. It's possible that he could even lose his seat based on what I'm seeing right now. My suggestion. So
Well, if the introduction from many years ago that he won something, he won at one time by 800 votes, and the subsequent elections he won, he was down to 200. And this election coming down now, with the work being done and work that was already done, and with the temperature what it is, because it's an NDC, I would say, vibe that's flowing. So with that, obviously, it is highly possible that with what started as 200 lead may just boil down to a win for the opposition. His opposition, I mean.
Well, Kim?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, you know what my affiliation is, but I must.
So Leo, hold on a second. That noise, I think, is from your end. Is there something around you that? Because I'm just checking
something that he has open.
Something is. I don't know if you're hearing it as well. Dr. Pet, you hearing the noise?
But I'm not hearing it anymore.
Okay, all right.
But it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. I'm just trying to take care of it there. I'm not. Let me see. It's coming. It's coming from one of those. Yes. Okay. So Leo.
Yes, I was saying, you know what my affiliation is, but I must confess that this time around, I'll have to save a small percentage for the movement because I want to attack the NNP from top and bottom, from both sides, from the NDC end and the movement end, because as the ex-Prime Minister quite rightly said, that every vote for the movement is a vote for the NDC. So I want the NDC to retain the usual numbers plus what the movement has to offer.
Yeah.
So that would be the strategy from this time on. I'm supporting both parties this year, the movement and NDC.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're getting two sets of votes for NDC. What's coming for NDC and what's coming from the movement.
All right. Okay.
But so Leo, do not forget, that
the noise has got worse.
Yes.
So Leo.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you to go off. And come back.
Okay.
Try that. Okay, go ahead. Call you were saying.
Yeah, I was making the point that the movement really fresh in the system is the fact it followed with the LP and Peter. Of course, we all can recall the debacle that took place when the elections of the political leader and how Peter was treated. So, that must motivate Peter and his supporters to be treated in that manner. So now that the dust is settled and Peter has now his own party.
Okay. Well, let me ask you to just hold a second.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm trying to take care of this noise.
Yes.
It's mind bothering. I'm going to just take Dr. Pet, I'll take you off just for a little while. I'll take you off for a little while. Stay right there and see if it's going to solve the problem. All right. Well, I just took off Dr. Pet and the noise is gone. So most likely the noise is coming from, let me bring back Solio and see if Solio is not back on yet. Okay. But the noise is coming from let me see, Dr. Pet.
And it seems to be an open line, it's like something you have open the phone or whatever it is.
Dr. Pet, back on, see?
And come back.
Yeah, the noise is coming from his end. Yeah.
So, Dr. Pet, when you are not speaking, also.
Okay, now.
Okay. I moved the phone. I'm not sure if it's the phone or the other phone I had on the table.
Probably. When you're not speaking.
No, but it's continuous.
No, but if he mutes the phone, whatever is coming through.
Because if I take him off now like this, we're back to normal.
Yeah.
I just took him off there.
Uh-huh.
And Salio, I'm just waiting for Salio now to come back on. Salio is not on yet, but but if I bring back Dr.
So it
Pitt,
must be some phone, some kind of
some
connection. Yeah, again.
yes, the noise is coming from his end.
So Dr. Peck, just your phone.
Well, let me take off that other phone.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
yes.
Because it seems to be.
It's getting because we want to get as much as we can. So, all right, okay. Still on. So take him off now, and then the noise gone. So I don't know. We might have to ask him to maybe go out and come back in.
But didn't he go out and come back a while ago there?
Well, I'm the one that's controlling him,
Okay.
So at this time, but seems as though we still have that little issue now. I'm going to try to bring him back again and see. Solio is not yet back on, but he's with us online there, and Dr. Pitt seemed to be getting a little bit of, let me see.
No, he's back on.
Yeah,
I'm
yes.
still here. Yes, certainly. I'm from close.
Let me ask Dr. Pitt.
With us online there, and Dr. Pitt seemed to be getting a little bit of, let me see.
Okay, Solio, you go ahead.
Yes, certainly. From close.
Let me ask Dr. Pitt. With us online there, and Dr. Pitt.
Solio, you're back on.
Okay, Solio.
Can you see me?
Yes, I'm seeing you and I'm hearing you. So your audio is perfect. Your audio is perfect. It's Dr. Pitt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you see me?
Yes, I'm seeing you. Everything is fine.
Same here.
Yeah, okay.
Your audio is perfect. Your audio is perfect. It's Dr. Pitt.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Can you see me?
Yes, everything is fine.
Same here.
Yeah, okay. Your audio is perfect. Your audio is perfect.
We seem that we have a repeat coming up by there. Let me just take him and bring him back again. Okay. So Leo, yeah, turn your volume down.
Let me just take him and bring him back again. Okay. So Leo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody's saying that it's coming from Solio. He has 2 feeds open.
Yeah, well, we realize
Yes.
that. But
Somebody's saying that it's coming from Solio. He has 2 feeds open.
Yeah, well, we realize that.
Only one that we have.
Somebody's saying that
We have an issue. Technology. You realize that we're getting a repeat back on the program there. So.
Oh, I see what I mean here. Okay.
Yeah. Let's try to.
Is that better now, Koi?
Yes. Yes, it's better. I'm not hearing the
Is that better now?
Yeah, we're not hearing no noise there. But what I'm hearing, your device is feeding back into the system, so it's a little bit too loud. Right? Oh,
put him on.
No, he's on. He's on right now. But I'm just saying, we're still hearing that. A repeat. The repeat.
Listen, let me take this off.
What, do you have something on it?
Yeah, well, I was just following, but I'm off now. I'm off.
Okay, well that's okay. So Leo, you're on now. Okay, his volume is completely off. Not hearing us now. What you were hearing before. Put back your volume on. Because I'm seeing you.
Yeah, I'm seeing him too, but I ain't seen the.
I'm not seeing. I'm not hearing. It's not hearing us. No. Okay. But that's from your phone?
No. I switched my off. People are saying that Leo has 2 devices. Leo, if you have 2 devices,
You're not hearing us apparently.
No,
because he has 2 devices there, but I took one off. Only one that is coming through our system.
Okay,
So in other words, it doesn't make a difference what they're seeing on the screen there. Yeah, you know.
If you have 2 devices,
because he has 2 devices there, but I took one off. Only one that is coming through our system. Right, you see. It doesn't make a difference what they see on the screen. Yeah, I just didn't take it off the screen as yet there. But anyway.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, they have to be. I mean, once you're not speaking, I mean,
let me see.
Control it. Go on mute.
There's something happening somewhere around there. we need to sort this thing out. Let me see.
Oh, so Leo has just gone.
I took him off here.
Okay, all right.
Took him off.
That's what I'm seeing here. But yeah.
But where we are getting that repeat from is what I'm trying to sort out now. So let me see what else we have here. Hold on. We ask our listeners just bear with us a little bit. You know, we are trying to sort out a little bit of a technical problem here to make sure that our broadcast is coming through as it is supposed to, without much of a problem. We ask our listeners just bear with us a little bit. You know, we are trying to sort out a problem. Okay, why are we getting that delay? Let me go back again.
Any song now?
Okay.
Any background song now?
No, I'm not hearing any background song now. So let me bring back Salio and see what's going on. The background song is off. Salio, you're back now. Hello? Apparently muted. Yes. Yeah, you're back on now, Salio. Hello? I'm not getting it. It's not hearing us, but I'm getting audio from his end, some unit or something of the nature that he's using.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, Salio is on. I'm seeing him on. And Dr. Pett hasn't returned.
Right. So, but the noise has gone. The background noise that we were talking about.
Yes.
So that's off right now. So it seems as though we have solved the problem to that extent. And now Salio is supposed to. I think you're showing that you're muted on your end, Salio. So put your volume back on. Are you hearing me? No.
I'm going to call him separately and let him know.
Okay, I just.
Anyhow, while we wait and try to get that, I mean, I'm listening to some of the comments here. Somebody said the people who will vote for Peter in the tongue of St. George are those who, bad boys. When they commit the crime, he does go to defend them. I mean, that's just an opinion. Somebody on the live is making this
Daddy, you muted.
Hey?
You muted. Yes, you hear me.
Salio, are you hearing me?
Yeah, that's what he was muted.
Well, okay.
Yeah, right, you're back.
Salio, don't cut your headphone yet. Are you hearing me? No, if you don't have your headphone on, you won't hear me.
Yeah, put back your headset. What? I'm hearing you, but put back your headset.
Yes, we hearing you, but put back your headset.
They're asking you if you're hearing them. You're not hearing them.
No, I'm not hearing them.
Yeah, but
put on your headset.
But we are hearing you, so put back on your headset. We are hearing you.
Put back the headset. That's all you got to do. I think it's coming through your system there now. So we should be able to.
Put back your headset.
Yeah, your headset. Your headset.
They're telling you to put back your headset.
Right.
They're telling you.
So that you can hear us
Hello?
also.
Yes.
Yes.
You hear me now? Hello? Yeah. Go right ahead. No, that's the audio. That's the video. We'll get it. It's just a matter of time. Just ask our listeners. Just be patient with us a little bit, because right. You see, we get in the audio.
We hear him. But he's off now. Video.
No, the video is off. So they put back the video on, and then we'll be able to see him and talk to him as we've been doing a little bit earlier on.
And where Dr. Pet?
Dr. Pet didn't come back on. So apparently.
Yeah, but I still not hearing the headset. That's what took it out.
No, what in the headset?
Okay.
You hear me now?
Let me see. No way. This one come out,
Technology.
We get it.
Okay, let me do this again. King, go here.
Yeah, okay. He's great now.
Yeah, we're going to come back on.
All right, okay.
Fast.
All right. We got the video back now, so I guess we should be able to get the audio.
The video is back on?
Yeah.
Okay. So Leo, are you seeing us? Are you hearing us?
It's not responding. But the video is on.
Oh my goodness.
I'm hearing the audio coming from that side, but his microphone apparently is muted.
It's gone again.
Yeah.
Somebody mutes again.
Let me see if I could bring back Dr. Pitt. Dr. Pitt. Let me bring back Dr. Pitt and say something. Dr. Pitt, you're back on.
Yes, I'm back.
You're back here.
Okay.
Actually, thanks for the break because I had the opportunity to go and eat something.
All right.
That's not good enough, man. That's not good enough. You want to be committed to the cause. You are working, you can't eat until everything fixed.
You know when you're in a place that is very, very cold, you either drink a lot of rum or eat a lot of food.
Oh Lord.
Uh-huh.
And what you have up there? Rum too?
Yeah, vodka.
Okay.
Vodka and rum?
A gin.
Okay. But it's no problem at all. You're trying to keep yourself,
Yeah. Cool and
warm.
You got to put something hot on the inside.
So that's what I did in the break.
Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, you're back on. Your audio and your video is okay. The problem we're having right now is trying to bring back Leo, so we could continue our conversation.
I changed the location.
And okay. Well, that's good too, because sometimes when you do that, things of the nature, you get better reception. So you could get better audio, better video, and this way we could hear you properly. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Let's continue. So Leo is going to join us as soon as he's ready there for. But we were speaking about what took place in Parliament, and listen to what one of the parliamentarians in the opposition had to say. Listen to this.
Thank you. For a moment, I thought we were in the debating mode, and so it kind of caught me. The mood caught me, and I rose to seek a point of clarity, but it's not applicable. But since it's on the adjournment, I would just like to speak on my behalf in terms of the $10,000. Mr. Speaker, $5,000 has been given to us. That goes into our salary. And as you and your staff know, that the $10,000 does not go into our bank accounts, and that I think 14 of us get our the $10,000 goes into an account that is the constituency account that has to be accounted for before another disbursement can be made. I don't know if we on this side are treated the same as the other side, but that is our understanding. We have to bring our bills, have them signed and well verified before we get. So if $10,000, we cannot give it up. It's not ours. It doesn't go into our accounts. And if it's given to the constituency and members or the government side feel that they need to take it back, then let them put the mechanisms in place. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
All right, you see what you were saying there?
Take it back.
Okay, so Leo, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm with you. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you perfect.
Perfect. Fine. I'm hearing you very well too also.
Okay, great. Yes. So I just played a little audio there, and I want to go back.
Tim, I'm hearing you very low.
Okay, you okay. All right, Dr. Pett, yes.
Okay.
Let me see. You should be hearing better now.
I'm hearing you low.
Okay, well, maybe you should turn your volume up a little bit. Turn your volume up a little bit because we have everything. Okay, let me go again. Listen to this.
For a moment, I thought we were in the debating mode, and so it kind of caught me. The mood caught me, and I rose to seek a point of clarity, but it's not applicable. But since it's on the adjournment, I would just like to speak on my behalf in terms of the $10,000. Mr. Speaker, $5,000 has been given to us. That goes into our salary. And as you and your staff know, that the $10,000 does not go into our bank accounts, and that I think 14 of us get the $10,000 goes into an account that is the constituency account that has to be accounted for before another disbursement can be made. I don't know if we on this side are treated the same as the other side, but that is our understanding. We have to bring our bills, have them signed and well verified before we get. So if the $10,000, we cannot give it up. It's not ours. It doesn't go into our accounts. And if it's given to the constituency and members or the government side feel that they need to take it back, then let them put the mechanisms in place. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
All right. So what I was saying there is that she mentioned two numbers. $5,000 went into the salary.
Yeah.
And $10,000 for the constituency. Now, the question was asked, hold on. The question we've been asking, well, listen, you don't want a vehicle, right? Because whatever. We give a $5,000 increase in the salary. Give it back to her.
The increase in the salary before was $1,200.
But yes,
and now under this new dispensation, this administration, they have now been given $5,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
But give it back.
No, well, I mean,
give it back. No. You don't want nothing. Whatever.
But they didn't. No. It's not everything that they said that they said that they didn't want to. That's the vehicle issue. They didn't say that they wanted $10,000.
But the vehicle was agreed upon by the same person who was speaking there.
Yes, I know.
In the meeting when 5 of them got together, 2 from the opposition and 2 from the government, and it was decided that they were going to do that. So, Leo, what do you got to say to that?
What I am saying is that she and others must have come to that decision or conclusion until Diablo threw his weight in. And since Diablo decided that he's going to make this big show and not accept the vehicle, so everybody's turning the town. But I'm wondering, is Diablo collecting the $5,000 that he didn't want Delma to collect?
That he pay.
Of course.
That's his salary.
Oh, you mean that's salary?
That $5,000 is salary.
Well, if in his good mercy, why doesn't he, that $5,000, why doesn't he use that also for the poor people of his constituency? I wonder if he's doing that.
No, but that is salary. He can't spread it around. That is for him to survive and to do what he has to do.
But with the 19 million plus is not enough to survive on?
I don't know about the 19 million. I'm just
Well,
saying.
I don't know until he told me. I didn't know too. I didn't make that up, You see, that's what he said.
That's
so
what
I'm
he-
just taking the man at his word. I mean, even
Yeah.
though many a times his word isn't true, but
Okay.
I'm taking the man at his word.
Right.
So if you
that
go ahead.
$19,000 you're saying there.
19,000?
19
million.
19
Million, what's up a thousand?
Sorry, 19 million. That was a long time ago. Yeah. And so
well now it has grown.
All right. But that is not to be included in the work that he is doing as a member of parliament. And parliament pays him, of course, the citizens of Grenada pay him through the parliament $5,000. And the parliament of Grenada, the people of Grenada, again, through the parliament, also gives him and his constituency some assistance, $10,000 to get the work of the constituency done. And in addition to all that, they may have some challenges with movements, so they give them we gave them a vehicle, and that's what was provided to each constituency, to fulfill their to fulfill their duty. I mean,
Mr. Coy, that vehicle is to organize the motorcade to see them go.
You talk about motorcade now.
When you have that many vehicles, it's going to be a motorcade to leave.
Yeah.
But still, I'm just trying to figure out whether it's true or not. Whether they all, I heard that they all refused the vehicle, but I just want to anybody have any evidence to show that they really all of them refused it?
Yeah, but the vehicle is still there.
If that is the case, or you saying somebody said they all refused the vehicle. If that is so, then that is honoring the wishes of Diablo.
Right. That's what I was just going to bring up there, because he's the one that got up in Parliament and said, listen, he is not going to accept any vehicle. Right? He boldly said that. Now the other two, I didn't hear any comments coming from them, because when Clarice was asked about the vehicle earlier on, if you remember one time, she was asked about the vehicle and she didn't fancy the vehicle too much. You remember?
Yeah, the kind of vehicle. Yeah. What is that, pickup truck?
Something of the nature.
She called her a pickup truck or something.
She mentioned something like that she didn't, she didn't know much, or it's not a favorite, or something of the nature. So I mean, because of that, definitely that she let me see,
I will talk very limitedly about that, because we
speaking limited about that, she's referring to the vehicle.
have to get back to the clerk on that matter.
Parliament, yeah.
But it's a pickup truck, eh? So, Doc, I'm not saying I won't jump in a pickup truck and drive it, but that's not my personal vehicle of choice. So it's not for us. It's not for us personally to use. But that doesn't mean that I can't ride in it or drive in it. There's no regulation that says not, but it's supposed to do your whatever work you have. But I want to suggest that we leave that topic for another time, either with me or one of us MPs, because we are we are fine-tuning on that.
Okay.
Okay. Brother Coy.
Yeah.
Brother Coy,
Yes.
please help me with this one.
Tell
When
me.
you're in opposition, you still employed with the government or you're unemployed?
Well, the opposition, once it's part of parliament, once the opposition, parliament is the employer. Yeah. And so the parliament gives directions and control over all the activities.
No, I'm asking that just to find out, because I know my good boy is eligible for pension. When you're 79, you're eligible for pension. I want to know if his pension is also running together with the 5,000 that he's getting, or he has to stop getting the 5,000 before he starts collecting pension.
What?
Before you answer, let me just take one caller quickly. Vibes
Go
FM.
ahead.
Caller, come in. Caller, come in.
Morning, gentlemen.
Yes,
It's
good morning.
almost heading for afternoon.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Interesting program. I've not heard the program for a very long time because I was unable to out of the country. Anyway, first of all, my 2 cents. Teacher Kim.
Yeah.
I know that the students long ago were not able to be the teachers. I can't say for today. I myself being a retired one, but it seems to me that the teacher the student couldn't overpower then, so now they're taking out the revenge.
Yeah, it seems so.
It seems as though they're ready out to give some licks, you know. I must say that this gentleman, that comes to the program, he really talks nonsense, and I think many times, or if not most of the time, he doesn't have facts to substantiate what he's saying.
Many times?
And he doesn't understand that he's putting himself up for a lawsuit. Because if you are saying people stealing this and stealing that, he's not just saying it on Kim's program. You have to prove that with facts and documents in a court of law.
Yes.
And to me, I don't know, I could be wrong, but it seems to me that gentleman is from Karakou or Sister Island, and it seems as though he probably lives abroad.
You're right.
Not sure.
You're right about that.
But then again, he mustn't be so candid with I'm not here or not there, because the trend that is going on in the U.S. now, whether you have citizenship or not, and if they don't like you, especially color skin, they pack in your tail back. So another thing, he must be mindful of that and don't be too arrogant and haughty with himself, you know. But I think when this gentleman comes on the program, the onus is on you, the director and the one who is the moderator of the program, to put a limited situation with him, you know, because he's not even, you all are asking him a question and he refuses to answer and trying to ask you back a question, and he's so arrogant, and the way he gets in on as if he wants to be the teacher in truth. But I don't think you should, teacher, you shouldn't allow him to give you any licks on the program. And finally, I want to say this.
Yes.
I don't, that's my 2 cents. I don't agree with these folks getting any vehicle. And I'm happy that they refuse it. And let alone, as I understand, a pickup. Come on, that's a lot of money from our coffers. And in my humble opinion, they do not deserve that. They don't, it's not merited to them. And I don't support that at all. Maybe something else. But I don't support that at all. And I just listened, you played a clip with one of the parliamentarians talking about the $10,000 and all these things about the $5,000. They are elated and they are happy they're getting $5,000 on their salary, which they wouldn't have seen that for all the years they've been there. And with the $10,000, and they have to give account and do things. I don't know, but I've never heard in any constituency where that individual or individuals is or are parliamentarians in their area. I've never heard that these people help out their constituents in that manner, do something for them with using the 10,000, or help out a family here, or do something. I haven't heard that at all. So they say they have to give account. I would like the government to tell us what is being done in these constituencies with the $10,000, because even with the wash program with the toilets and so on, it's still a government. And even when somebody suffers some kind of a situation, it's still a government.
Yep.
Whether it's health or whether a tragedy, it's still a government. So I would like to know, maybe you or your program has info concerning how the money is spent or what is spent, because I haven't seen any records and we need transparency. What you use the $10,000 to do? And they are so arrogant in saying the government puts structures in place and take it back.
Take it back.
I mean, that is a measure of arrogance. You know, instead of saying, okay, we will account to the people, we will be transparent, we will tell them what we are doing with the $10,000, is a measure of arrogance. And to tell you the honest truth, that political party and its members were a bunch of arrogant people. They used to talk down to us and tell us what they want, and if we don't like it, that's our business. So they still have that in them. And they don't understand that this is a party that is waning, meaning they are diminishing. It's like I calling them now the GOLP of the past. They want to lead, they're going and they don't understand it. In fact, they might understand it, but they don't want to acknowledge it. Mm-hmm. So my thing is, Mr. Koyan, Mr. Kim, and all the rest listening, please, teacher, we don't want you to get leaks on the program from your students. So take control. I'm not saying that you're going to be harsh with your callers, but especially that gentleman. And I would say, in my humble opinion, if he's listening, I want to advise the gentleman in his arrogancy. Might not have the right to say that, but please don't call back the program. We are here to learn and to find out information. So, Mr. Whoever you are, don't call back the program. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Let me give the student a chance to respond.
So he's back on?
Oh, he's been back on.
What?
I'll give you just a minute, student, to.
No. I'm checking the time.
Let me give him 1 minute to respond.
I'm checking the time. Starting now. Go ahead.
All right, my student, you're on. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, that stupid woman that
wants. No, forget it now. You start like that. So, I would tolerate it. I will just give him a chance to be a gentleman and to respond in a nice way.
But you're a good teacher. That's possible.
The way he start off. So, Leo?
You're good.
That's not possible.
Huh?
Yeah.
So, Leo, what did you say?
I said that's not possible. Ask him to be a gentleman.
But I still have the teaching mood and the teaching.
But
the practice.
Bring him back on. Let's have a discussion.
No.
Bring him back.
Right. Yes, come on.
Let me bring him back.
Stop this thing about that. That's stupid one.
My students, you're still there. Go ahead. Caller.
When I say something,
yes,
all you want me to bring proof. When the rest of all you said anything, you never ask them to bring proof. Why?
You see, because this conversation here we don't want people to be saying things out of just spite or not knowing and having any evidence. Yeah. So we like. I know it's only you that we ask for evidence. Everybody we have been saying here.
But caller, wait, students, hold on a minute. Stay. Let me say the things that you're saying. All right. You need to have proof of what you're saying, because those statements could be very damaging and it could be in some cases
libelous.
Libelous. So
Hey, look a minute.
Yes.
Listen,
yeah.
I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I don't care about this kind of thing.
Yes.
All right.
You understand?
Okay.
The point is this: the woman bring up stream farm and what all kind of nonsense. Did she bring any proof? Did you ask her for any proof?
No, I didn't ask her because I'm aware of what she's saying is true.
But
everything all you have to say is true.
Oh yes.
Hello.
And your position.
Hold on. Yes.
Hello.
So Leo, give Leo a chance. Let me hear.
Forget the teacher for a while. You talk to your cousin.
That's Mr. Leo.
Yes. This is your cousin Leo. Last week we had a discussion, and it ended in a civil way. And I'd like to continue to be on that trajectory. I like to move things up and take you along with me. But I do not know what is it. Tell me what is it that have you tethered to the Right Honorable Dr. Mitchell that you can see the tree from the forest? You, by your own admission, saying that he did little or nothing for Carriacou. So what are you supporting? Tell me.
Listen, man. You know,
Yes, go ahead.
when the campaign was going on for Dick Mitchell,
yes,
I was saying all the building in Carriacou is only road. Everywhere you pass is cement. That's what all I was saying.
Uh-huh.
You understand?
Really?
I said he could have done more for Carriacou. Yes, he could have done more for Carriacou. I don't say he's 100%. No, I never said that. He could have done more for Carriacou. But let me ask you a question. There's one statement I have to make.
Be quick. Try to be quick.
When the Prime Minister stand up and said that they have to know the NDC people to give, and the only how the other side does get is because we don't know if them is NDC or not.
What Prime Minister said that?
Tell me what kind of leader make a statement?
You're making those statements. Hold on, no. Who
Where
made
did you get that from? Where did that nonsense from?
Oh, come on. You have proof again? You have proof to say that?
Proof. Yes.
Prove it.
Yes.
Where is it?
When they had the convention, listen to me. When they had the convention and the leaders and them from Dominica and St. Lucia was there. Did you have that tape?
Caller, I have all the information. What you saying?
Look up the tape. Look it up.
I'll look. I don't have to look it up because I know it. Okay. But anyway, listen. Thank you so much for your participation. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, caller.
Yes.
Okay, my students. Take care, man. Thank you so much for your contribution. Okay. All right. I have a lot of patience. You know, when I was in
well, I mean, listen.
I had a lot of
But
patience.
it's more than patience. It's more than patience. It's not patient doesn't only mean waiting, sitting down and waiting. But it means reasoning with intelligence and common sense.
Now sometimes you're trying to bring them up to a level, you know, so you have to listen and see where they're coming from.
Oh boy.
And maybe gradually. So Leo, you understand, right?
Yeah, I understand, but I must admit it because I've been thinking the same way, but so far it seems like I'm only failing.
Well, I failed and I admit my failure. So you know.
Well, I think we might have to honor the caller before her wish. If we can succeed, we have to block.
But anyway.
But I mean, you know, I'm saying yes, Sir Leo, and I want this to be out there that not because the experience we have with this caller, but the genuineness about what we do here is people do have an opportunity to express themselves. And of course, all of us would agree, expressing yourself doesn't mean to say things that are not true. And that's what we're insisting. Now, because this is a dialogue, you know. We are not saying thing and expect everybody to just accept it. And you don't expect us to just accept anything that you say. So it has to be a dialogue with reason, and not just reason, but with common sense.
No, hold on. Let me get the callers involved. Vibes FM, line 9 caller first. WhatsApp callers, hold on. Line 9 caller? Yeah.
So, you know, I just get about 8 phone calls and I beg my and you know what all who call me, but they are not really just listeners in a particular office. I went call with ministry, they don't miss this program. And they say everything I talk about the movement and what all you discussed this morning. So Leo, Coyle, and Kim, all you is right and path because I discussed that already. And you know that you remember the first time what I told you about the movement when the man say I vote for the NDC. For the movement, I vote for NDC. Remember that paragraph? Remember we go over that morning already. I think it's about 2 weeks in a row. So they just was telling me everything the man said. So man, I heard you say that, and the man is right. But I'm saying this guy here, who are living back on the program, who have no respect for the teacher, who called you man of a man that is joining and a man jump about, carry him somewhere, but save him. 2 days after, he pick up a bucket to both the man. When the man tell him, oh, that's what I want to do, you know, we say, I didn't ask you to save me, no, you choose.
Okay.
You understand what I mean?
Yes.
It's like he's doing all this shoppiness and then he give him a chance and then he give him another chance. And he can't help it.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So I think the program is right on par this morning. I want to say good morning to Ms. Tessa Sente. I want to say good morning to Gloria and Delma Thomas. Gloria Thomas and Delma Thomas. And Claudia Joseph. Claudia, I just want to tell you congratulations in advance. You know, like when somebody have a birthday next week and you see them, you say happy advance birthday. That means that's all your victory. You understand? That is what we're talking about. So I give you props in advance because right now the data showing you are 85% leading in tongue. I don't want to tell you 100 because you have work to do still. And Peter David is 43%. You understand? NNP is 1%. They didn't put nobody there yet, but you're doing cross 5%. So I'll get back in.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Next caller. Caller, waiting. Caller next. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, hello, you're on.
Hi.
Yes.
Yes, I'm in the cold UK, but it's me again. That man has no respect for women. Something is definitely wrong with him. He talk about stupid. He's so foolish. He failed to realize that the information that we have about the shrimp farm and all the other corruption, it's been out there. It's been in the newspaper. It's been there. Yeah. So I don't understand what he's talking about. And the next thing, we sit here every day talk about this and that. The thing is, this morning I was talking to my dad, and I said to him, he said to me, you know, it doesn't matter what the government try. He said, I read books in the early days whereby you have that slave, and you bring water for him, you see him dying, you give him the water. But in his head, he's telling himself, what master said? If I drink the water, I'm going to die. Yeah. And you trying to help him to take that water so he could save his life? Nah, he just wouldn't drink. So that is what's going on with the NNP. Keep in front, what's her name? Emily behind, Clarice, and what they call it, and Lipstick Queen. They're all in a band and they're just checking a tambourine and they're just going. They have no direction. So, and they're talking about, the youth is the future, the youth is the future. How could the youth be the future when it's disrespecting the government?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does it work? More population is 65% of young people. Yet, if all you keep saying, the youth is this and it. Come on, look, so long. Children haven't had little sports, cricket, whatever. This government, listen, I am an NDC. It doesn't matter how where NDC go up, down, low, high. I take 15 3 times. And we still stand. An NDC supporter don't just go away. For you to not support NDC, you could never be an NDC supporter. No way. We don't shift, we don't break, we don't switch. You understand? Because we know what it is. I don't vote for because I support the government because they could give me something. I don't want anything from the government more than what they're doing. They're there in healthcare or education, our well-being, everything. That's what we want. A future to grow. And seeing that, and if they don't talk about that, they look about stories that they could go around and make a few talking points and 2 days it done. They have no substance. Mm-hmm. And for Peter, the few people that's behind him, they're looking for position. They want power just the same way. But power doesn't take place like that. It's either you overthrow or you kill, and right now we don't want that in the name. Peter, he had the opportunity when he was there with Nazim, he bites his own finger, juke his eyes. You understand? So when I come with the movement, they'll get a few votes, but they ain't getting nothing. I see that we're going clean. We even clean up Victoria and all. Even if those in Victoria drink the green juice, but we go purge them. We're giving them some good kakabeke and blue car. We purge them. Bye-bye.
Oh, this color. Kakabeke what? What? Did she say that? Kakabeke?
What?
Kakabeke?
Yeah. But she's a castor oil and cast and salts. But she's on point. She's very much on point. She's very much on point.
It is. Yes.
Permit me, though, just to send a greeting to my good friend, not Gladys is for one, and let's put a blank on my lady name. She has some.
She called it all your own.
Not Glenda.
Yes.
She called.
What happened to me?
Well, I understand. She called all your own.
I heard her.
Okay.
But I wasn't able to get on that time. I just want to say hello to her, and I hope that she is fully recovered, or if not so, getting close to be fully
Yeah, but
recovered.
she's about 90% there, boy. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
well, that's good enough. We work with that.
yeah.
She'll soon be 100%
Right.
recovered.
I'm not
Yeah, by the grace of God.
Yeah.
Yes, and also good morning to Judy. I didn't hear her in a while, but I know she's listening. So, my dear, good morning. And all the other listeners of Vibes, wherever you are.
Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, Mr. Pastor McKee, I didn't hear him in a good long while.
Well, a long time
I don't
now.
know. Eh?
A long time we didn't hear Pastor Martin.
I spoke to him the other day, you know.
Yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah, well.
He's okay.
Yes,
He's on a low
okay.
profile right now, but he's okay. He'll surface when he's ready.
Okay, very good, very good. Just want to make sure everybody's alive and well. And I a few nights ago, I had to send some people to Sotters at night. And they told me it's no problem now because apparently they've done something about the breakwater and you have a calm area to enter Sotters Harbor. I hope that is the case. Tell them we need some update on that.
Okay.
Okay. Let me take a call quickly.
Go ahead.
What's up? All the callers, we ask you to hold on there, please. Let me take a landline caller first. The landline caller coming. Lana?
Yeah, I want to advertise a rally on Sunday on behalf of Claudia Joseph, Senator Honorable Claudia Joseph, and our most beloved Andy Williams. They asked me to advertise this rally for them, right? And so the contents of the thing would be the program from 1 to 4 p.m. The General Council Indoor Session at St. Andrews Secondary School. 5 p.m. rally at Stars Playing Field under the theme Things Happening. So come to hear a lineup of 6 speakers, 5 from St. Andrews, and Deacon is 1, not from St. Andrews, right? So it's 1. Quote, be part of the movement, not Peter David movement, that's transforming lives, empowering communities, and making real progress all across Greater Carriacou and Pitimati. Things are happening. NDC strong, moving St. Andrews forward. NDC strong, St. Andrews move forward. Now, in order to guarantee your attendance and not left behind, for the constituency of South St. George, 440-1110 and 457-5569. That is what you have to contact, right, to get onto transportation. And for the Honorable Claudette in the town, 435-8696, 435-8696. So when you contact those numbers, you'll be able to get transportation, right? And I am saying this thing, I extended it on behalf of Senator Honorable Claudette Joseph, but caretaker for the constituency of the town of St. George. And of course, you know me already, our charismatic, one and only, most beloved, popular, hardworking Andy Williams, right? And on behalf of the party.
Okay.
So this is my thing to they ask me to advertise the rally on their behalf, and I thank you for the opportunity to do that, and I hope all persons will be attending the rally on Sunday. Thank you, my friend. Have a great day. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much there. 443-0101. Let me go to another call there quickly. Vibes FM and what's up, caller coming? Hello, caller? You're next? All right, okay. Let's keep on moving. Now, we spoke the last time about maths and mathematician, eh? And I found something very, very interesting. Because if you remember, with good old Jenny, did some maths for us, you know. You remember Jenny Maths?
Yeah.
Celia, you remember Jenny Maths?
So it's 10,000. 10,000
How could I forget?
Right.
How could I forget? After that, I can't forget that brilliance.
You call it brilliance?
Yes. Well, you know, when you're too far east, you end up west. You know, when you're that stupid, you have to be smart.
Well, apparently, all of them having a problem with math, you know. But the real mathematician, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now listen to Jenny Maths, and you're going to hear something. Listen to her maths.
So let's do some math. I hated math in school, but these people making it easy for me to do math. Now, 200 houses by $50,000 equals $10,000. That was easy. Easy like that. You don't even need a calculator for that.
When we won government in 95.
Hold on, okay? That's Jenny Maths, okay? Now we're going to try to see if we could go now to Diablo Maths, okay? because Diablo has his maths there, and then we're going to go to another maths again, which is going to give you some idea of the confusion and what's going on with this NNP. Listen to Diablo, 1995.
When we won government in 95, every NDC project that was started by the NDC government, outgoing government, we never interfered with one of them. Because the project was not NDC project. The project was not Nicholas Braffett and George Brezan's project. The project was Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique's project.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Now that's Diablo. Speaking about the project and what the project was and all about and everything like that. Okay. Now let's get some maths now from. Let me see whose maths is next. Yes. Listen to this.
They want to thief the Bonnet Bridge, but tell them we say it's not theirs. Only 2021. 4 years. NDC in office.
Hold on.
NDC.
Hold on, 2021?
Yeah, this is
June gone. We're going in the fourth one.
So do your math. Do your math.
June gone. We're going in the fourth one. Okay, but let me say going on 4 years.
What boy?
Mathematician?
Yeah. Watch the election, eh? They get so much leaks, they even know a year to get the leaks. And 4 years now. 4 years. But anyway, it's not 4 years now. Listen, June, we're going into the 4 years.
But you know, Kim, I was thinking we're really beating a dead horse, you know. Especially those of us who are from Carriacou, because I would say 40 years, in excess of 40 years, this gentleman was representing the constituency of St. George Northwest, with 15 years without any opposition, and 20 Combe years as Prime Minister. And if that constituency that has given you such a solid mandate for so long is in the state that it's in, which one of us in Carriacou should expect Carriacou to receive anything of substance? So when you hear somebody talking about coming back to rescue, say we must be scared because it could never be true. You didn't do it for yourself, your own backyard for that long. I do not expect anything from you. So it is my duty to debunk anything you come with to talk about helping anybody in the state of Grenada. And I would stop talking about it until I did. I'm always making that statement to those of us who from Carriacou and say we're jumping up with NNP and NNP did good for Carriacou. Please, I'd like the opportunity to be informed of what they did, because so far I can't find anything.
Well, you're quite right about that, because not even that, in the constituency of St. George Northwest, and when they did an analysis on the amount of pit latrines that were there, they topped the list in the entire country. That's how much work that was done in that constituency after 40 years of representation. Just imagine that.
Wow. So
you're speaking about that then now, you know, and we know in Carriacou, you know, I mean, you know, what could we expect? I mean, if you knew your backyard, you have those kind of conditions, you know, going on. What about people like us far away from you? So there's nothing that we could really speak about that was done in Carriacou that we could be proud of, except, of course, you know, what they're very proud about, the moving of the port, which is that's a legacy, you know.
I don't think we should bring that up.
No,
with Sir Leo. This thing about ports, they have had no. The port is bigger than all of that. The port is supposed to be a commercial, industrial kind of development for the island. Yeah, and to remove it on partisan grounds, without no plan in mind. What is the future? You know, it's not only about what will happen with the port, whether it brought it, but what happens with the port, where it came from. What the developmental plan for this? So, I mean, Kim, I like the idea that you bring that up to Sir Leo, because we know how Sir Leo feels about that.
No, the development plan is to share the proceeds from the sale of the lease. I don't know who gets, but certainly
some people get.
Somebody get. And I don't understand that our people, some people are still insisting that we should support such an entity. Are we losing our minds? No. We got to do better than that. Ought to do better than that.
Well, let me say this much, If you have done so much for Carriacou in the past, which you are very proud of, right? I understand that Diablo was here over the weekend undercover. Now, if you listen, if you're one of those who really had interest in Carriacou and did so much for Carriacou, you should be proud of coming to Carriacou no matter what. Not undercover.
You should come to Carriacou with an expecting red carpet.
Yes, we applaud you. We thank you. We give you all the accolades that you deserve. But just imagine.
Is that what you say?
Imagine he was here. I understand last weekend. With one of his.
Last weekend during the week.
Yeah. Okay. You get the antennas out there. You know, they give me the information, and I say, "Boy, Diablo in town." You know, but he undercover.
Yes.
I didn't.
And he an accomplice.
Yes.
Touring the south.
The south, yes, I understand. Yes.
Because
so they didn't come to the east then?
Huh?
They didn't come to the east and the north? Like we
No. There's something we're saying so about wrong with our people in the south, you know, because we're taking too long to see a fine. We're taking too long to see what the real deal is. So they figure they still have some support in that part of the island. So that's the first place they always choose to come to or go to.
Well, they are accompanied or maybe associated themselves or maybe assisted the development, you know, of that area too. You know, you remember the marine area and the port area there. You know, that was questionable for the longest while. You know that.
But yes, but you see, we're not talking business, you know, we're talking about development. We're talking about personal. A big difference there. Yeah.
So Leo, hold on there. Let me bring a call. Vibes FM caller, come in.
Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, good day, yes.
I am this lady that just called and advertising the rally for Sunday. I don't understand where she getting this authority from or who giving her, you know.
She said so.
This is the lady that disrespect Deacon. Is what she didn't say about Deacon. That is before he became Prime Minister. She speak hard against Maurice Bishop. She speak hard against Keith. She disrespect all those Prime Ministers and everything. You ban her from the program at one time. Ken ban her from his program. All of a sudden, she emerged advertising meetings for South St. George constituency until she announced meeting for a Thursday and all when we don't have meeting on Thursdays. Our meeting is always second Tuesday in each month. I don't know where Miss Anne-Marie get that authority from or who giving her. It's that people along from the past. She is no help or assistant to anybody. Leave the woman out. You have a committee. You have a secretariat. You release all the information to the media, not through Anne-Marie, please. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she is the spokesperson, and I think I heard her saying that she was asked to put this out. I mean, as though, you know, there is no other medium to get information out. But
Well, you see,
I guess, it might come from a setup where she want to help. It might come from a situation whereby,
but if you know her record, though, I know she spoke about our prime minister before, and she continues speaking in this kind of way of him. If you remember, we had an issue at one time where she refused to call them by the title that was given to them on prime minister and calling them a chief public servant. You forget?
Yes.
Yeah.
But fellas, the prime minister is smart enough to know that not every dog that barks is a good breed, you have mangy dog in the world, So Deacon is smart enough to know who to take on and who to ignore.
Yeah.
And he's very good at doing that. And that has been a problem for good Diablo, because every time Diablo raises up his skirt, they can just ignore him.
Yeah.
And going down the road with you.
Right.
So in that vein, those who want to disrespect Prime Minister, is up to them. They can smart enough to ignore them. They have no other way of being relevant.
Yeah.
Look, just imagine you as ex-Prime Minister going on and talking about your current Prime Minister on this stuff as he's an idiot. Well, what kind of example are you showing? What kind of example are you showing? So, I'm worried for Deacon, he could handle him.
Well, he definitely is. I mean, he's doing a fantastic job. And you know what I like about what he does, is that every now and then he just throw a little jab and he gone,
Yeah. and as Noelin say, he have vex with them. So as he have vexing, they can deal with the situation.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. Like Martin Luther King, they can deal. He want violence. He going for peace. They can deal with peace. He and Mahatma Gandhi.
Right.
They can operate with those people who talk in peace. They want bacchanal, war, quarrel. And that's when they could respond. But when dealing that.
But we talk about embarrassment earlier on with the vehicles, And we speak about, what Diablo is suffering from now. And he's suffering from quite a lot, because listen to one of the statements I already made recently. Listen to this.
And enjoying himself and having the best of the worlds that are available. Anything he could not have before for himself, he was able to. He's now have government resources to have it. So he's traveling at will and enjoying himself. And the travel he's doing now, I did it before.
You realize who we're speaking about, right?
Yes.
Right. So our prime minister.
Kim, let's touch on that. Let's see who better prepared themselves to be independent.
Hold on. Let me finish.
And enjoying himself and having the best of the worlds that are available. Anything he could not have before for himself, he was able to. He's now have government resources to have it. So he's traveling at will and enjoying himself. And the travel he's doing now, I did it before as a consultant internationally, traveling all over the world, advising governments and businesses and so on. I mean, I was occupied all over. So I travel all over the world. So I don't miss, in fact, I don't like to travel. I only travel when I just have to do so. You know what I mean? And I lived in all kinds of hotels and first class facilities all over the world. So I don't need those things. But if you just come in and you get a taste of it, you don't want to give it up. You want to go every day, you want to be out there and having the security people, wherever you go, you travel as prime minister, they have them, and the air and the ego is increased. And of course, enjoyment for the individual. But what about the country?
Speak about yourself and how you handle it, Dr. Mitchell. Yes? Don't impute that he is having a field day and he enjoying it. I mean, he's doing his duty. He's working. He's on a job.
He can't deal with it. Yes, go ahead.
My good friend, Mr. Coy, talking about somebody who don't want to give up, who want to give it up. He's talking about people who want to give it up, And after 40 years, you're still beating costs for the people who work. I talk about who want to give it up.
Yeah.
No. That's childish.
I get this. When I get this, they want to
let me say this. Deacon Mitchell rose from very humble beginnings, as we all know. But there is a young man who pulled himself up from the ground from Petty Esperance to Presentation College to UWI, where have you not? And he didn't have to go in Washington, or the CIA didn't have to send him here to become a millionaire, you know.
Yeah.
Understand me?
Yeah.
So let's see who wasn't used to anything and have something now and they want to give it up.
Well, he just
Compare.
can't deal with it. Can't deal
Compare.
with it. They're
Compare.
getting
No.
all the security on the entourage, you know. And then all the thing, wherever you go, you know, it's a prime minister, you get security, and you get
Even I think was missing what he's saying in all kind of hotels already. I mean, come on, someone. I mean,
no, wait.
I mean, you know, these are things that that happen. I know a lot of people, they're not prime minister, that stay in all kind of hotels too because they're on some kind of duty and some kind of assignment. But I mean, why is this kind of why is this level of conversation?
Watch.
Eh?
The guy is hurting. What do you understand? He just can't deal with it. Vibes FM. But let me take a call. Vibes FM, line 9 caller first. WhatsApp callers, hold on. WhatsApp. Line 9 comment, you're on.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mills and the panel.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Look at Kid Mitchell's case and the condition. Kid Mitchell used to get traffic and have 99 security. Wrong him. Don't you see our beloved Prime Minister having this bunch of security around him? Kid Mitchell vexed. He vexed. That is the problem he's having because he have no go back there.
Yeah.
So he's having a problem with our beloved Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell. And Kim, while I'm on your radio, I would like to you know what I would like to see in the community of Bel Air because of the road. I think that the road might be finished in the next couple days. That if they could put what I should say, like something in the center of the road, like like a culvert, and like they paint it so like when the vehicle coming up, when that road is finished, Kim, it will be one of the vehicles. I would like to see that they put something like a culvert, so like when the vehicle comes from town, they will pass around when they are going to Topfield to the hospital, you know, around about.
Okay.
And yes, and another thing, Kim, I would like to thank these two persons of Bel Air that works along with the minister and with the contractor of the road, the Logan family and Miss Moline and her sister Kathleen for working along with the minister and the contractor that they could cut into the property and that the road could be a little bit wider than how it used to be. So I want to thank these two people, Kim, the Logan family and Miss Moline and her sister Kathleen, for working along with the minister and the contractor of the Bel Air Road. Miss Kathleen and your sister, also to the Logan family, take about. That was very good of you guys making the contractor cutting your property to widen the Bel Air Road. Thank you so much. Take about. Have a wonderful day.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution.
Thank you. Nice observation.
Okay, and let me say something while we're on that, Leo, you know, because I never spoke about this before, you know, but as that caller just mentioned about that roundabout in the Bel Air area, you know, what I have in my possession right now too, you know, I have signs, because we came up with the idea together with Valerie Thompson, you know, I have the signs right now that if we decide to make a roundabout in that area, we have all the keep left signs, the bear traffic to your right and left, you know, all these things. I have them in my possession as we speak. And what I intended was to get together with the police, you know, so we could, because you cannot do that on your own, you know, traffic has to be, you know, authorized that, you know, was to get together with the police so we could put that together. But Beryl came. If you remember, we were doing the naming of streets in Hillsborough and around them. Beryl came and sort of halted the program.
You named them?
Yeah. So as she just mentioned that, you know, seeing that the road will be in completion pretty soon, I intend to go back to the police again and show them, you know, what we could do if possible with their permission, you know, and get it designed. So we're going to make a nice roundabout in the Bel Air area there. And that's going to really, really be good for traffic coming from town or maybe going to the hospital, wherever you're coming from, the Belvedere, Bel Air area. It will be very, very important. So that caller just mentioned that and just said, you know, talked about, you know,
that could be in the making. Let's keep our fingers crossed and hope we get through. Okay.
But it seems
All
like,
right.
I mean, passing in the area, it seems like they're doing some
A lot of work.
A work to in Coolies.
A lot of work.
Yeah.
The Coolies Road
going down to
the Coolies Road is going to be connected to the Crookston Road.
Yes. So I'm saying, I'm seeing that they're already lining up,
Right.
things and so on to for that road.
Because if you notice that the bottom road under the hospital has been completed.
Yes.
Right. So now, in order to cut the distance into the Bogles Community Belvedere area, if they would come to the hospital, they go right down the Coolies Road and they're right inside of almost inside of Cherry Hill at the end of Crookston. And that's a road that they plan on doing. I know that. So if you say you see signs of it being started already, that would be nice. We have a lot. We have a lot going on. A lot going on. Vibes FM. Next caller. Thank you for waiting. Caller, come in. Caller, hello. Okay, the caller seemed to have gone there. Yeah, but these are things that we are looking forward to, and I believe that in the very near future, all this will be accomplished. Long in advance. Okay. Let me remind our listeners, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. You want to call and join the conversation, feel free to do so at this time. All the calls, everything, you are all welcome. Okay, now, getting back now to the movement. Let's go back on the movement. Now, I've been listening to quite a number of people speak from time to time. And what they're saying is that the movement started to move too late. If the movement had started maybe back in 2013, after the expulsion, when they were expelled from the NDC, it might have been more effective than now. Now, the only advantage that the movement or whatever, as you mentioned earlier on, Solio, is that the karma side of it. Diablo threw him out, and he go come back and throw Diablo.
Yes.
We call it even Steven. Payback. That's as far as I see that movement could go right now. Be like what you might sometimes call a spoiler. But spoiler in the sense, yeah.
Well, that is established. Right, the movement not being able to do anything effective to help to hurt what's going on. Well, we could employ them to spoil what is attempting to come back. So in that regard, he's doing a good job.
So you're supporting the movement in that direction.
The movement have some support from me. I just want to, as the man said, increase I want to increase the NDC vote because every vote the movement get is NDC own. So I have to agree with that, and I'm going along with it. So I have to encourage the movement.
Somebody came with a chorus by me the other day. Say, "Go movement, go, go,
yes,
movement, go." Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Come in.
Yeah. Okay, you can see. I told you before.
Yes.
You need there for the WhatsApp.
Huh?
It's something that you give me. Not for the WhatsApp.
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes. Caller?
Hello?
Hello, yes. It seems that we have some cross line there. Somebody, you're on there? Caller, come in.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Are you hearing me?
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, yes.
I hear you.
Yeah, you're not hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, go ahead. Yes, make a contribution, yeah.
I'm calling from the diaspora.
Okay.
I've been listening to the program for like a while, and I still want to wonder why the NNP government is refusing this vehicle and them. I still wonder that. And he talk about squander, the vehicle money is squander, but he squander money more than Deacon Mitchell because look at what this shrimp farm, the chicken farm, and everything. he didn't go to the people, but the people come to Grenada and con him and take all the money and go. And nothing never not come on stream. So when he's talking about taking the money for the vehicle and feed the poor people, he should do that before he give them con people and them the money to say they want to stream farm, they want to build hotel, and this thing never happened. We never get back their money. So I don't know why keep Mitchell acting that kind of way. And I wonder how them other 3 people going to accept the vehicle, because it seems as though someone are going to ask them, who's the leader of the opposition?
No. The leader is Eminent Pierre.
The leader on paper, officially.
Yeah.
The official leader of the opposition, Eminent Pierre.
Right.
Right. And why it is when they having the meeting that Dr. Mitchell reaching after when she's supposed to be meeting inside it. Why it's going to come back last before after she? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
He still is the leader of the opposition, not she.
Yeah. Well, if you listen to Mr. Bowler, or Mr. Bowler said, he's the person that people want to listen to. That's how Mr. Bowler introduced him. And the leader of the opposition was right, as we say, or the paper one was there. And you're referring to this other gentleman as the person the people want to listen to. So tells you something. A little bit insulting as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. That's my contribution for today.
Okay.
Thank you so much. 4030101. But the thing about it, I mean, we know officially who the leader is.
Yeah.
But the leader is not the leader,
How would that explain again? Explain that again for me.
The leader is not the leader.
The leader is not the leader.
Yes.
And who is the leader? That is not the leader?
Diablo is the leader?
Yes, but he is the leader. But you're saying the leader is not the leader.
Yeah.
So who is this leader referring to that is the leader and is not the leader?
Well, we have 2 leaders that are the leaders and not the leaders. We have one leader officially that is supposed to be the leader, but is not the leader. And we have one that's not supposed to be the leader, that is the leader.
Oh, okay. So, Leo, you understand what happened here?
No, I staying quiet.
I just trying to teach all their lesson now. Let me go over one time. The leader, official leader, who's supposed to be the leader, right? Is not the leader. And the one that's not supposed to be the leader is the leader. Live FM, all you figure out.
What's happening there?
You look at your student thing going out on here, no skin.
Next caller.
What's happening there?
No, this caller is coming through, but it's coming through with a lot of noise, so I have to just take it off here.
Okay.
But that's what's going on, and people realize that, They realize definitely what's going on. I mean, it's not no secret, because who coming in last is supposed to be the person of the hour.
Wait, don't forget now, he is the chairman of the party. Yes.
He's the main act. He's the main act. He's not, you.
Yeah.
The main actor always come on last, and everybody else saying about. He's the preamble, he's the constitution.
Everything.
Caller, you on now. Caller, come in.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Tim, I'm asking the question. What's wrong with some of our Grenadian people, especially the ones who have been supporting?
Go ahead, caller.
Yes, I was asking the question. What's wrong with these people and them who supporting this new party?
The what party?
New party.
The new party?
We're talking about the movement. You're talking about the movement.
Oh, the movement.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
Why are these supporters behaving?
Well, in politics, you realize sometimes that some people, if they didn't get what they want, they move away from that organization. And I believe right now, in the movement, there's a lot of people supporting the movement now because they maybe
disgruntled.
They are disgruntled with the NNP. So they have not supported the NDC. So they decided, well, let's move and support the movement, and maybe they feel better doing that.
Yeah, because the reason why I'm asking that is because they sat inside it. And I asked myself the question: doesn't they listen news? Doesn't they read all the information that the government been giving out there and what they're doing at the moment? They're on agriculture, they're on fisheries, they're on education, they're on house building, everything. Just name it. And these people are going to sit inside and listen to Peter David and then talk the same rubbish in the head and saying, yes, we need that. What's wrong with them? The government is already doing all that.
Well, they're disgruntled. That's the bottom line. And these people, they have nowhere going at this time, so might as well as they just move together in a small number because
they're sickening. They're sickening.
Mm-hmm.
They need to go back to school, man.
Well, yeah.
They're behaving like NNP supporters for real illiterates.
Yeah. Uh-huh. No. What you're saying, I mean, I agree with you that these people, they really, are not in tuned and maybe patriotic. It might be the word to use of what's going on in the country. So they just find a way out and they just.
Anyway, goodbye.
Thank you so much. Solio, you believe some sympathy involved in the movement there, like it's well, that may go partner, support or something of the nature?
Well, yes, I do believe that because a lot of people, you see, even though we're saying that Peter was thrown out of the NDC, let's say, but there was some orchestration taking place in he coming out of NDC, as promoted by Diablo, because while Diablo was pretending that he wanted nothing to do with Peter, he was asking Peter's friend, like, tell Peter to come over with me. I realize he's the most charismatic person in NDC. And if I get him off from NDC, I'll mash up the whole NDC with Uncle Tilly and them.
Right.
So that is what happened. And as a matter of fact, he was still promising Peter through mutual friends that he's going to give him the party. And Peter, that's the little bit of ambition Peter does have. All of them, all the revolutionary boys. Kids, the chess one, and all those full of them, if all of them get a chance, they want to do prime minister. So that's what happened there. But Peter, he bet on a losing horse.
Vibes FM, caller, comment.
Kim, how you doing, sir?
Okay, all right.
Right. Just to make a small contribution here today. Yesterday we saw in Parliament where government, after meeting with the committee, all parliamentarians, etc., decided that, hey, we needed an increase in salaries to get the job done because in most cases in Grenada politics, and it's now that the people are really waking up to politics scheme. They're not waking up. Most people didn't even realize that the permanent secretaries in the ministry was receiving more salary than a government minister in most cases, in some cases.
Yeah.
So parliamentarians decide, and let me just put that in there again. That's another failure of the longest serving prime minister and his cabinet members. They sit down and they say, okay, we agree for raising salary. We also agree for a government vehicle to be provided to us so that we can better serve our people. Because if you look at Minister Williams had someone running to his back not too long ago with his personal vehicle, and they used to use this thing to drop off stoves, drop off assistance to people who now starting small businesses. So having a transportation that they could use is a plus for government officials, right? Yesterday we heard the quote-unquote chairman and the owner of the new National Party said he didn't want it. Not even the opposition so-called leader. But he said that he didn't want it. And everyone within that cabal follow that trend. So it shows you who is in control, as we all sometimes have suggested or may have known. Now, the new party that has been formed by Honorable Peter David, that should not have been him. And there's a lot I could stay concerned in that party, but as time goes by, I will bring my points to the airway. That party should not have formed today. Because for an old leader, that's Dr. Mitchell, who been there for so long, that conflict that took place, a lot of people warn him about that conflict from way back. They tell him when you have such people in your party, that could be a possible problem that could take place. But when a man want power came, you do anything to reach inside there for power. You go, you get the man, you bring the man in. The man infiltrate. He was Assistant General Secretary in the National Party. Therefore, he owned his rights to the party. He built his way up in the party. He even bought campaigning funds to youth. Now, an opening took place when the Deacon Mitchell, the political leader of the NDC, came on the scene and he beat Dr. Mitchell in the election. An opportunity has presented itself for the Honorable Peter David. And Peter David, being Peter David, he go after the opportunity.
Yeah.
He was campaigned against, he was beaten down, and Peter David, you could see the reason why he remained quiet, because he realized he has a large following inside of the new National Party. So he remained quiet, and he don't have that following in just one constituency. All 15.
Yeah.
And now, after the launch, a lot of people, I even see one of the guys from Carrefour, one of NMPM, main spokesperson, he was being Grenada mainland in and between, chastising Peter David on a like, saying he's a wicked guy and he this and that. But where were you to stand up and say, or many others to stand up and say, hey, I don't think what we're doing there to Peter David is right enough. We should try and do this thing democratically. I don't think we should go about doing it that way. But you also supported one guy because he wanted it his way. Now today, they gamble and right now they lose him. They realize after the launch that, okay, a broad side of the National Party followers gone with Peter David. Now everybody shaking and everybody want to cry down Peter David. However, the National Democratic Congress, Peter David did not run with the National Democratic Congress. He was on an NMP ticket. As a matter of fact, he chastised the young people. So that party, that forming has nothing to do with NDC. Kim.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with NDC. And NDC, what Deacon Mitchell come with here today, the base that he come with, he meet a base, he enhance it, he bring leadership to it. So he has his following. What Peter David has done, there has no impact on the National Democratic Congress, but a lot with the new National Party.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So some of these podcasters and people who breaking it down, those guys in the north and etc., what David has done, what they see happening today, they should have realized that already. Peter David gone with a couple people. Just as in 2012, NDC didn't want to admit it. I mean, they didn't want to accept that he gone with a couple members.
Mm-hmm.
So now NMP is living in denial. They don't want to accept that he gone with a couple members. And a matter of fact, some of those who they want to run as candidates now, they were in agreement to go with Peter, you know.
Yep.
But they stay behind. They choose to stay behind because of a certain man. And now, today, this is the reality of all of the party. The party is split, broken down.
Yep.
And they have a leader who is failing to get the connection with the people outside there. The woman who they put handpicked to put there, she failing to get the job done. And a lot of them, they're skipping over that and they're beating up, Deacon Mitchell and NDC. NDC continues to do the work. They may not be perfect, remember. You have some private sector persons and some persons who put up themselves to run for government. They ain't playing politics. If they tell you they will get that done, they're getting that done. Them continue doing what they're doing. Ron Redder doing what he's doing. Tevin doing what he's doing. The Prime Minister doing what he's doing. Kieran James, he building schools. She doing road repairs up there. Everybody doing what they're doing. Except the new National Party who's complaining. And Kim, let me give you something before I go. Here is stupidity. When you're running a political party, you need unity. But you have some people who are running under NMP from the puppet political leader, creating a division. You have a MP, even the one in St. John's, you're cussing people, you're calling them out kind of nickname, people who supported you in 2022. This is not where you go. You need to unify. So Peter David now calling for unity, which NMP should have been doing since they lost the election. They divide the country and further dividing it, even in Parliament. They ain't even showing up to do a work they're supposed to be doing. They absent when they're supposed to be there. But Peter David sit down there, you know. Peter David sit down there giving some of the opposition people outside the hope while they're missing in action.
Yep.
So they're
Mhm.
giving up. They're giving up that party. Don't have it go through affairs already, and they continue to mash it up. And you know what's gonna happen even in the long run after 2027? The guy from Northwest is gonna blame Emlyn Pierre and say you is the one what caused the party to lose the election.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ah,
I saw that.
so
Uh-huh.
Yep. You got set up enough. You
Yep.
got set up on with there, you know.
Uh-huh.
Peter David had to continue pushing on. I mean, he may not be the best, but that problem of going on with NMP is as a result of NMP chairman and owner.
Yep.
Keep up with it.
Yep. Yeah, okay, thank you so much. And what caused Peter to be in the situation too, in that Diablo in the last election over and over and over and over again was saying, that is it, he finished. He is ready to go, give Grandpa one for the road, and all these kind of things were being said. And you see what happened. He didn't get the one for the road, and he have a problem with Peter. And Peter now is turning back on him now and giving him just what he deserved. So the fight now is not between NDC and NNP, you know. The fight right now for election is between the movement and NNP. Right, so
Correct.
That's the fight.
Correct.
And I want to referee that one. You remember I used to talk about a steel cage match?
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
So true.
We're coming up with a steel cage match now, you know. I think, I'm going to referee. I want to referee that one.
Yes, but back in the movement against NNP.
Oh, every day, man. You crazy.
Yeah,
NNP. Movement moving NNP out to the picture altogether. Forever and ever. But the question been asked over and over sometimes, you know, would the owner of the NNP party take back the leadership of the party going into the election?
I don't want that one. You have me on that one. I'm not sure.
Well, my prediction is that at this point in time, it's in the air, but I believe they're going to play it by. It's going to play it by air coming to the election, closer to election. If he realizes, if he is convinced, and listen, if he is convinced that he cannot take the government, he would leave it in the hands of the leader of the opposition right now.
Correct.
To take the blame and say, listen, he didn't beat me twice, and use the one because the last election we gave it to him. He said they gave the NC the election the last time, and now you're going to say you caused that, because if I was running there, I was the leader, that would not happen. But if he feels that he's in a situation where he could win, which I don't see it, he's going to take it back.
Yeah, but you see, and my take on the whole situation, this sighting of Diablo in Carriacou is a fact-finding mission, you know. You want to see if he still have this sway in the south. That's what he's trying to see, because and if in fact NDC is making the inroads that people claim that they're making in Carriacou, but it's too late. The NDC gone with the whole hog. So
well,
coming here and trying to see how things are with him is a late call.
Well,
that's why he's here, and the company that he was seen with, and I understand those are financiers of the old party.
Right.
So
yes.
So they're doing some testing, if you will. So, but just the testing the waters.
Vibes FM, landline caller come in.
King.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Good day, man.
Good day. Yes.
Uncle Leo, good day. Call.
Good day, sir. How are you?
Yeah, good day.
Not bad. I listening that caller that call and talk about the movement and so on. But as far as I see it, keep me tell, when it comes to Diablo knows the politics. And I'll tell you, when Diablo says a vote for the movement is a vote for the NDC, not the exact vote per se. Peter will be taking votes from the NNP. And what
we understand.
is, the NNP cannot win, the movement cannot win. So the court is in our court still. The ball is in our court still, the NDC.
Yeah.
When Diablo says a vote for the movement is a vote for NDC, Diablo knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, we agree.
Peter would be weakening the NNP.
Yeah.
This is what Diablo is talking about. When he says a vote for the movement is a vote for NDC, this is what Diablo meant. Peter would be taking away votes from NNP. So all how you take it, the movement cannot win and NNP cannot win.
Right.
So NDC is in the driver's seat still.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm
Thank
telling
you.
you.
No, but he's right about that, He's quite right. And I believe that Diablo said it, in his clip here.
There are people that join political parties. Just listen to me carefully because that's important. There are some people that join political parties to become leader. And when they don't get it, they start running their mouths. And they're going and pose around and say they want to unite the people. The great divider is the one that wants to unite the people. When they had a chance to stay inside and unite the people, they left because they couldn't get the leadership of the party. And they're telling you they want to find movement. Move the movement to it. Movement. My brothers and sisters, let me say that to you. And we have to be clear, We can't play games with this country. We have seen what happened to this country when we play games. Every political party, this gentleman went into the revolution. They accuse him of all sorts of things during the revolution. He had to leave. He joined the National Democratic Congress. Tillman and them say he tried to take over leadership. He had to leave. They fired him. Joined the NMP, we rescued him. And he thought that he could have played games with us and doing all kinds of things while we're inside, undermining the leadership of the party and the leadership of the country, sisters and brothers, to become leader. And most sisters and brothers. And because we saw through him, and I said to him in a conversation that we had one-on-one, I do not trust you. And you know what he said to me? He said, Doc, I understand. The man tell me understand why I don't trust him. Therefore he goes out there and he getting people to go and say all kind of nasty things about me, or plot to kill people. I will join with a criminal, a well-known criminal, Meek Mitchell, my entire life. I spent in Washington at the highest level, consulting at the regional and international level. No one has ever accused me of even hurting a fly. But a criminal is being used by the same man to say that I plan to kill people with him. Me. Well, Lord have mercy. My friends, let me tell you something. I tell you that tonight, you know why I'm speaking? Because you have to take one in. I say the vote for the movement is a vote for the National Democratic Congress.
Right, you hear that? A vote for the movement is for a vote for the Democratic Congress. And nobody says it better. Very, very easy to understand that.
Right, Salim? Hello? Okay. Yeah, you're back on again. Yeah. So this is what's going on now. What you realize is going on right now is that the campaign is not against the NDC, you know. The campaign right now is against the movement. So while the movement and the NNP fighting, NDC watching, NDC just watching, is that so? Oh boy, it's so interesting. But I tell you one thing, you know, this election is going to be nice. I expect a lot of things to take place, but I would definitely volunteer to referee the match between the movement and NNP. There is no if about it. I would enjoy that more than anybody else. Let me remind our listeners, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Let me go right to another phone call. Vibes FM, caller live. Caller, come in. Caller, good afternoon. You're on. Yes. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Years ago, when he said, this is not a man to be cheating. Don't get between me and power. He will do anything just to get his power. I tell my friends on the other side, do not eat, not drink, not associate with him. It's the same man during the time of the revolution. The Honorable Peter David, the member of the Song of St. John, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is the same man who ran down his father with a gun. Dr. Japan could have stayed in the United Kingdom and what?
Yeah.
What he did, he and his henchmen took Dr. Japan and threw him into the Richmond Hill where he died. So,
yeah. And Colin, you're quite right about that, because I remember, you know, him saying to effect those words that you just mentioned in there, that he was crying down Peter, and because he saw Peter coming as a threat. And this is one of the reasons why he sort of like fight him down in order for him to stay out of the leadership of the NNP. And now Peter rebounding and Peter jabbing, right? Peter is jabbing left, right, and center. I'm telling you. Yeah, and now that he's going to get some good jabs too. Vibes FM, next landline caller, come in. Caller, come in. Hello? Yes, go ahead, you're on.
yes, Kim, sorry to come back, but this one is from Mr. Call. Mr. Call, do you have a date? I can't remember the date with Mayweather and Tyson. On a serious note.
No. I don't have the date at present, but I could look it up. I could look it up and tell you.
Yes, and another thing was, Kim, that one is for you. Are we touching base on this? So people like me who can't go, we could hear it.
What do you mean?
That one.
Convention.
Oh,
and rally.
Yeah, man, rally coming live, man.
Oh God! If I hear that from you, that's your rally one.
Rally live.
Your rally, my rally, and then DC rally.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Okay. Let me go to another phone call. Vibes FM, caller next. What's up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I see a situation developing on mainland. Now the government announced to the whole nation that from Bishop International Airport to the tunnel in St. George, the pipes will be laying, so they have to dig the road, so there will be some problem with the flow of traffic. Now, they said after that being done, they will have to resurface the road. They have some alternative routes that buses will have to pass through, all type of vehicles, so that the road could be paved. They're resurfacing the entire road. This morning I hear Ghana's busmen striking.
Oh.
I could only say what I heard. I'm not in St. George's, I'm home.
Yes.
Okay? They're striking because of road condition. The road have to be dug up to really tight in the first place. When you covering back, what you dig up is the said soil you take out from the road while you put it back. Now, the road now will have to resurface. You have problem with the condition of the road. We live with that when CCC was building the road from Grandans up to St. George's and over the Granada. Okay? We had to pass through roads that wasn't properly well done for vehicles to work on. But we cope with it. We're in a similar situation now. They lose patience. They want to pack up the buses because of that. And strike action, if the association is taking that, there must be a course of action. You don't just stop work. I work in trade union. If we're not satisfied without going after meeting with management or whoever, we start with road and band.
Yeah.
Then we start with unions to shop on the job. Then you have work to rule. And if nothing goes anyway, then we call a strike. They can just come and say you're striking because of the sanitary road condition. If you don't want to let your boss, you take it up the road. Or not the road
yeah.
But don't look to strike and want to shut the whole thing down. That way we reach them out. That way we reach them out.
Yeah.
Just by a step because of the road commission.
It doesn't make sense.
The road have to fix. The government say when it will be fixed. So why you can't wait now? I don't understand this. Normally criticize us and say, Bosman are the most difficult people in that. And every now and then we just to be correct. I don't accept it. I don't accept it as a Bosman. But we bring cars and what we say.
Yeah.
It cannot be fixed.
It don't make sense.
Someone to fix. So what is the problem? If I have a problem with the connection of the road, if the road going to take it, I think it's a road factory. But I don't want to call it.
Yep. Or take it. So what the thing should be done? What's the problem? I don't understand. This strike. Yeah.
I don't see the sense for the strike.
No.
I don't see that. The road big up. While it was cutting the road, the vehicles was traveling. Okay?
Right.
If the main road is congested and it will take you too long to get to another point, you have alternative road you could take.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have much of a problem when the road was cutting. But you have to pave now, and in paving, instead of one side of the road, you've got trench.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
To lay the pipes. Now the entire road will be resurfaced. So the police will have to put up notice of no entry sign, which means that alternative route where you can divert. Yeah? So if I have to go to Point Island and I'm in St. George's and they have to close the road to do some work, and I could pass through Springs to get down to Point Island, I go into Springs. And if I walk in the bus and I find, well, look, I'm taking too long in traffic and I don't bring in much of an income at the end of the day, then I can come my bus, but I don't call on busmen to strike. If you want to walk, you walk. If you don't want to walk, so be it. But you call in a strike. That is not how the principle is. That different person action. Strike is the last.
That there.
Just as the policeman. The policeman last resort is his firearm.
Yep.
So if he's present here to carry out whatever, and people been obstructing him, and he have those that want to the intention against him. He makes sure he go through all procedures, and his final result is firearm. But for some I had the first result, it is strike. I don't understand that.
It don't make sense. It don't make any sense.
As far as you know, as far as you know,
Somebody will learn.
as far as you know, caller, was there any negotiations and discussions between the bus drivers and those who do the work?
There is no, I don't hear any information about that. What I know the Prime Minister speak. I heard the police, the guy that's acting as the traffic department. I heard him in the press conference. I heard one of the that project manager, something John is his name.
Oh.
He also speaks from them ago. So it's not that we are not aware of what is going on.
Okay.
So if you're having a problem as an association, meet with the National Association and then have some representation to the Ministry of Works. If there is a problem that you cannot handle.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
But to just jump and say you're striking 6 months, I've been hearing that, As a matter of fact, I already done on social media. I saw buses in the bus coming out, but the issue is with grandmas as far as I understand.
Okay.
But you have some ways that you can handle your thing. That at the end of the day is a win-win for everybody.
Yep. Well.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be here more.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the information.
Okay. Next, landline caller coming. Hello, landline caller. Caller. Oh, let me go to the next caller. WhatsApp caller coming.
Hello, Kim.
Yes. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying. I lost contact with you. I'm seeing you and everything, but I'm not connected to you. When I say hello, I'm not getting you.
Well, I didn't. You had lost contact, and let me put it back on.
I mean, I could see you. I could see Koi. Everything, but I'm not connected.
All right, well, you're connected now.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you heard what was going on there just a while ago, eh? And let's continue. So Leo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Back to you. Now you just heard the situation there that is taking place in Grenada, and the person was telling us that a strike or something of the nature is in the making, or
It's on right now.
It's on right now,
It says.
And I don't think that make any sense as far as I know. Why the drivers would opt to strike for something of the nature, because you're clamoring for better conditions, you're clamoring to make sure that you have a situation there where you could operate your vehicles at minimal costs, and you had bad roads for the longest while, and now because of the diversion in traffic or the congestion or the closure in some areas, you resort to strike.
Well, I don't know what if there are any prior discussions pertaining to this road and road closure and all these kind of good things. But I always believe there is always a way to do things and do things differently. What annoys me in Grenada is that this, like the last caller already said, strike as the first course of action is too prevalent in Grenada.
Yeah.
And I only remember, it was the year before, I think it was, when this lady who got caught with her hands in the cookie jar and was fired, the port went on strike before Christmas, and the country lost a lot of money.
Yes, 30
Which there was
million.
a way, whoever it is, somebody now would have had to pay for that, because there's some essential service and you're taking it on your own and do that. We have too many prime ministers in the form of these unions in Grenada.
Yeah.
So I think we could, there must be some measures in place to have a discussion, and when you've exhausted every possible way out, then you could resort to a strike. But a strike as the first action, that is becoming too prevalent in Grenada.
I agree with you. Line, comment. Next caller. Yeah, caller, come in.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And since your this people, I think last week, and I heard him mention the road works
they were doing in Paris. And it would have been a better thing if they would have done it in the night. Okay? And so it was creating a problem with rock and steadiness and water, etc. And there's where Kim was coming in and saying the rocks could have done in the night, wrong, this was not doing the inconvenience and the whatnot, etc. Well, that is the same problem that we have in the area here. The inconvenience that is caused, that most of the work could have been done in the night. And this is what I'm saying, friend. I hate when people behave that is hypocritical. I call on you all already and I tell big people, stop maligning people because they're human beings. Stop calling people silly names. You know, when the Prime Minister talks about what a hen and chicken, somebody tried to be like that dinner. When he tried to say, well, the reason why people getting so because they are so food and whatnot, etc. These things, I feel personally insulted because the state was over 100,000, and I would still say it, I would keep saying it until I die. And I'm suffering here. The Barrel Relief Program, I have no help from it, get no help from it. Over a year going on months now. You know, the seed program. And people to call me class president because I'm speaking out about all of these things. My friends, the Bible is what I'm dealing with, and I've been dealing with the Bible. I've been a Catholic in the Catholic Church for many, many years in my teens. And I left out the Catholic Church and all other religions. I don't become involved. I don't think nothing about God, Lord, or Jesus Christ. Because this is pagan. Pagan. My boy, listen, man. I'm trying to tell all you, please, stop maligning people with funny names. Because we all have to get old. We all going down the same track. Some people won't get old, you know, they die young. Live be fast and die young. You know, but some people, look yesterday, a man talked about 102 years. But imagine after 102 years, the man was strong and talking to people. I mean, people stop this kind of hypocritical behavior now. I listen to you all for the whole morning. As I'm speaking to you now, a bunch of planting that I had in the land, cherishing. And I just come from the land, you know. And I go in to get the visit. And when I reach the planting, just take me free. I mean, come on, friend. So many things happening. I stop and think that my mom and go do not walk my land. And I need a 4-wheel drive vehicle which I cannot afford. And here I am, I'm prepared to actually run this to tell you all we must stop as human beings. Fellow human beings, when you stop, we all have to get old one day. Never mind about young people and old people and whatnot, but stop maligning people. Stop calling people all kind of fun names. You're all too big and old in the world for that. I am sincere. I am happy about it. I am grateful that the Almighty Creator has kept me this way and kept me so long. Please, y'all stop y'all maligning people. If Dr. Pete Mitchell decides he don't want the vehicle, I don't see nothing wrong with that. And I don't see why y'all should be bickering and creating and causing all sorts of nonsense over this idea. The woman called and she talked about what he said, suing the man or whatever it is. She got him all kind of funny name. When the man called back and he said stupid, or you choose to cut him off. I mean, come on, big people. Act like big people and not like little children. Have a good evening.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. 44301. Yes.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Oh, in respect to the road, I find it taking very long. That road in Granans is horrible because when you're driving the road, it's a set of dust. So most of the time, what I usually do, I will divert to Golf Course and go to Jangley sometime, or go to the other road because there's a lot of dust. For example, if you don't have an AC, you'll stifle in your car. And I think, as one of the gentlemen said, they should try to fix the road, and if they can't do it in the day, do it in the night.
But
because it's real.
Yes. No, Carla, what you're saying is true, but what you're saying is that there are alternate routes, right? Don't they have some?
Yeah, they are. But with the alternate routes, what happened? Some of the roads, they are not conditioned to really take the two-way traffic. And it's a long way. For example, that road in Jan, that back road. I don't want to talk about it too much because that's a road that's get away very easy. So if I start talking much on the air, people will start going to that road. And then I will not get out at all. You go out to Food Fair. But there's woodlands and there's you go to cafe. There's a number of other routes which you could go to. But the problem is that the roads are very narrow.
Well, yeah, but
So
they just for a while, those are just they're put for a while the work has been done on the main road. So it's not that it's going to be forever and ever, but at least
no,
some alternate routes were put in place there so you could still move around. It might be
yeah, but
slower.
no, I understand that. But and the other point is that I don't the bus driver with the strike. What they could go ahead and strike, and there's a lot of buses who do not get a lot. They even get a lot of passengers. They will take up the slack because that happened many times already. Some of the bus, not all the buses will go on strike because you have to survive. Some will go on strike, but then they are not grabbed. There are so many buses in Grand Anse. You will be surprised to see a lot of other buses running on the street.
Yeah, but the inconvenience that's been talked about there is just for a while anyway, and you have alternate routes. That's my view. So if you had shut down the road altogether with no alternate routes, then there could be a legitimate complaint. But once you see you provide the alternate service, you got to cope with that until you get to the finishing product. Simple like that. Vibes FM, what's up? Line 9 caller coming. Caller coming.
Kim.
Yeah, you're on.
Listen, I
Yeah.
just come back with this bossman and him. I was in Jamaica and Siaga was in power. And they had a big road project in Montego Bay. And then bossman and them want to play, they want to strike. The government didn't tell them nothing, The government deployed the army and the police at them in tongue. You know what they do? All who blocking road and in one vehicle pass, they take off all of them number plate and go with it. Because the number plate is state owned,
Right.
not no bossman owned.
Right.
And you can, like, if it catch you with your boss,
Without a
and
plate.
all who number plate they take, like I just joined a reference, you have to go and pay $500 to get it back. If you see bossmen run, if you see bossmen they come out the whole couple hundred, but because Montego Bay and somewhere else.
Yeah.
Progress come with a prize. You could imagine them when they're taking out some pipes. If you see the Ross, some of them pipes is 80-something years old, 90-something years. You still want to work on it and don't dig up the pipe. But let them bossman and them strike and do them the same thing. I think was Siaga tell them nothing. I was in Jamaica in them time. The guy was doing a Route 79 come right up to 84. You understand? They didn't tell them nothing. The army and the police screw up all them men number plates, hundreds of buses. And they never had a strike from busmen and blocking road again. That is what they had to do then in Grenada. Progress, development come with a prize. Don't see this every day where they sit down in your veranda and suck this snow cone. Your time you got to suck it from inside. Thank you.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, but it was drawn to we were reminded that this situation with Ossie and Kariku, well, as by now I guess everybody would be aware that Nawasa is doing this work, putting on these tanks from Bele by the hospital going up to Mount Royal, and it will require some discomfort, and it's been taking place. In fact, you mentioned someone who complained about that issue. But the point I'm making is that that continues. And as I've been following what's been happening on social media, in fact, I think they already had an announcement out advising when there are going to be stoppages and when there are going to be things like that and so on.
But what you're saying, they mix, I'm aware of that as well too. But one of the complaints that was being made is that they were blocking the entire road to cut a drain to put the pipe, like 8-inch pipe down about 18 inches wide. They were digging up the whole road. Now, did you see some of the photos? If you saw some of the photos that I saw and see what was going on there, it was unnecessary. Apparently, in my view, the contractor didn't maybe have the proper equipment to do the work. And there was some arrogance and ignorance and
everything involved in the attitude of those constructing or doing the work for NOASA.
Oh,
I'm
you're referring to the attitude,
yes,
not necessarily the work being done.
yes.
Well, I mean, the work being done. I pass there almost every day, and I think
Clearly,
they.
the whole thing of it is that I must be inconvenienced to compensate for your incompetence.
Right.
And that is ridiculous. The
That makes
2025, there's a lot of different ways you could do something. How are you going to tell me on close up a road that's one way in, one way out for 6 hours? Makes no sense. Because you could do it differently. If you don't know, ask somebody how to get it done and provide the proper equipment, their backhoes, their saws, their all that kind of thing. You cut up the trench in the road.
Watch, they have nothing of the nature.
Oh, well, then you're not qualified to do the damn job.
This back we're ripping up the entire road, because you see it's
yeah, but come on.
And it's not broken up. If they have the saw to cut properly, then just that area that has been worked on would be affected. Then you'll be able to get some side traffic, at least continuous traffic, without this closure and things like that. I saw it, and that is one of the problems that we had there. We still have it anyway. I hope that they improve now in getting some more equipment, because they had closed on the project for a few days, the project was closed down for a couple of days. Whatever the reason was, people were speculating, but I understand that they are trying to source some better equipment. I don't know if that was true, but anyway, we're going to see what taking place now as they continue. But what we're saying is that the incompetence that you just spoke about, Leo, should have to sacrifice our inconvenience for the incompetence.
That is your opinion, you know, because you know what you're doing.
Yes.
And the fact of the matter is, if those equipment is not readily available in Karaku, if it's available on the mainland.
Yes. That's it.
If you're going to do the job, and you're bidding on the job, factor cost for rental equipment so that you minimize the inconvenience.
And the problem here in Karaku too is that there's no alternate route. If there was, then it's a different case where you could say, well, give you an alternative, but you didn't have that. So now you have to make allowance now for some traffic to flow and avoid this complete closure and the timing of it too. The rush hour timing.
8 o'clock in the morning.
8 o'clock in the morning.
But Kim,
Yes.
When you have to realize, when the British came to Karaku, they never thought we'd have been developed so at this point in time, So they didn't give us no alternative road.
Well, that is. I mean, I tell you what, that's the existing road. That's what we have. And if you're not going to build new roads and you want to do something with the existing small roads we have, you have to think of different ways to accomplish what you want to accomplish without all this inconvenience to the public.
Yeah.
The road first belongs to the public before it belongs to a contractor or a project. So we must.
Yeah, we got to think it over. Vibes FM, caller, Lana caller.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
I was listening again read the roads, especially the Grand Dance Road, as they say. Now, this project for laying down the pipes is not only happening in Grand Dance, it's happening in St. Patrick, it's happening in St. Andrew. But I might just add my 2 cents. Years ago, when pipes were being laid down from the treatment plants up in the North Annandale and going down the roads, you didn't hear the Grenadian people quarreling about whether you say it's more traffic or not. They know that it is necessary. And I am saying that the pipes are way past the time. That's why you have a lot of wastage and major pipes being busted and even causing damages in the road where the pipes bust underneath and the road sinking. But let me say this. That's my opinion. Nonsense. That about the busmen want to strike. The busmen are not the only motoring public that travels that road. I drive too. And the thing is, all of us have to suffer the inconvenience. I also heard somebody said, listen, these people walk in the night time. I know so because he had a function in the trade center and the road all closed off. But what they are trying to do is that working in the night is not sufficient to complete or to do the work as fast as can be. Because it is a situation where it's a lot of pipes. So these pipes and them have to lay down to come all the way up to my community meet water treatment plant. All the way. And the South is so fortunate that they would get the part coming up and where the road would be paved. Think about those in the back who would be suffering that kind of situation. And if they find an alternative route, you go this way and you come back the other way around. I don't see a problem with that. Because I could tell you, there are some areas going down there that's around corners. And especially some of these drivers, but they do not want to pass. Going down, you meet the rugged part. And coming up is the good part. And they don't want to go in the rugged part, and they could create massive accidents because around the corner. And when you have to stop for them to come off, it's a dangerous thing. So if we could find an alternative, yes, it's inconvenient because you might not be able to run to the terminal as quickly and make your dollar as quickly as possible. But there is a price for something that is being improved, right? You have to understand that this is not forever, and the pipes must be laid down. Either that, take your pick. Do we want the pipes laid down to deal with that situation? And let me say, that could have been dealt with years ago. Years ago, because I have known a lot of roads were being destroyed because the pipes burst underneath, and you just see the road collapse. Not knowing the water flowing underneath there, and even traffic vehicles passing on top of it. So if they give an alternative route, and it's not like in Grenada here you have alternative routes, it's just a little longer. I remember when they were doing the top road going to Woodlands there, people had to pass alternative route. The people come from St. David's had to go longer route. The people going to St. David's on the Eastern Main Road, they have to go longer routes. They didn't complain. The thing about the busmen want to strike because it's an inconvenience for them because they have to go a longer way. The route is just a little longer. It's not only them. The motoring public, and people who are going to work for 8 o'clock. Grenadians have a habit. I'm just generalizing.
Yeah.
They're going to work for 8 o'clock and they're leaving home 7:30. Not into the situation where you have that bulk of traffic, so that they will be caught in the traffic and reach work late. If you're going for 8 o'clock, it might be good if you could leave home 6:30. Not to be caught in the traffic and in the melee because you have road work going on and it's slowing down and they're going to cut off for that. So if the busmen on the strike, who are they going to? What good would that come off of? Many of them who would be striking, I know in the month up, the bank don't ask if you strike or not. So I don't see that as something that should be a big issue or hype. We must learn to have a little. My people, we are being very impatient. As I heard, we want it now. Fix it now. Give me it now. When I was growing up, I've been hearing it was no, we were saying, wait, it will come. Because they can't just put on the pipe in the trench and just cover it back because they come on the radio and they come and they said they must make sure the pipe is well sealed and there are no leaks. Because what good is it? You just put a pipe, you put back the stuff, and you pave it over. And then, a few months after, you have to dig up the road again. So let's be patient. And those busmen who want to strike, to me, that doesn't make any sense. So strike is the order of the day. Anything is let us strike. I remember in industrial action, in education, in our duty, we never use that as the first resort. That is when the thing is irretrievably broken down. We go to arbitration, we go to everything. We go from the slowest coming up the ladder. But nowadays, everything is strike. I heard about an incident what have melee on our ports right now. Melee. Ships dropping container stock as if the container want to go up the sky. Why? Because they didn't want some issue they have and they stop work, so all the containers stock up. The ships don't care. The shipping agents and the ships just come and drop the containers. And who are going to be the ones that are suffering? the population,
Yep.
the stores, the business places. They can't get the things. The shelves empty. And then everybody now going to turn and say, and here it is. You see the government cars, we didn't get that. And the government cars, we didn't get that. That's good idiots. Come on. We must stop this nonsense. I heard somebody said, a comment, a young person, finally, a young person said, you know what? A lot of the old folks in our country, like Moses, had to go in the wilderness. And let the young people come up afresh. Because they're complaining too much. They're quarreling too much. They're getting angry too much. So, bossmen, just don't need to do that. Just have a little patience. And remember, the people can't just walk in the night alone to lay down these pipes, you know. I find they reach a good way. But it's a lot of pipes that, remember these pipes that go right to the treatment plants. So, gentlemen, those gentlemen, the leaders, the boss associations, the presidents, whoever, the executives who are coming up with that issue, it doesn't make sense. Let us not behave in that manner. The work has to be done. Let it go on. It can't be done alone in the night, but some of it must be done in the day, and then they have to repave. Let's exercise a little patience. They are not the only motor in public. All of us drive on the road. All of us go through the same stress. Thank you very much, Jen.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. 443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101, 458-1914, 458-1914.
Somebody's on.
Yes, somebody. Yes, yes, good afternoon. Come in.
I just
Yes, go ahead.
just one note, please. The Grandance project comes under the UK state. There is a timeline to finish it, otherwise we will lose the money as well. I know it's difficult for everybody, but let us just remember that if we want the project to be completed, it has to be done within a particular time. Otherwise, we will lose the money.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah.
let's take our time and do what we have to do and go to the bad roads. There are some roads that are apparently dangerous. I'm sure the authorities will look into that to see what can be done. Right? But it's bad. It's bad for all of us. And some of us are living in areas like California, those places. So you have governments to contend with plus those other places. It won't last forever. And trust me, it won't last long. Not much longer. Yeah? Okay. So let's try to see what we can do to make sure we don't lose the funding. Good?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much. Next caller, WhatsApp caller. Next caller, come in. Caller.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, afternoon. What's up?
Fine. I'm who? Milton today? Mr. Dr. Pet?
Yes, Dr.
Yes.
How are you guys doing? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I was listening to this lady in Twitter. But I totally think they should have a night walk. You understand? Because if you look at most of the projects that get done in the United States, especially the road walk and lane of fights and things, what they normally do now, they close longer area. Alright, and they start maybe around 7 in the evening and they go right up to 4. And let's say by 5, 6, they open up back the road again. You understand? So people are able to vehicle able to traffic and things. You know, so I think that's a very good idea, and that's something they have to bring in Grenada. You know, I know you're going to have a lot of feedback because you know people don't see all the noise they're making in the night and stuff, you know, but then the progress have to go on.
Yeah.
I think I happened to listen to the movement rally the other day, or lunch or what they call it, you know? And I think it was like theater to me too. And Kim, if you've been to Broadway, you have an idea what I'm talking about with the mic in the hair and like people coming out, you know what I mean? And the presentation was really theater to me. You know what I mean? I didn't really feel it. I come out there empty. I didn't come out there with nothing because basically what I was hearing, I hear no feedback. I don't know if it's from here.
Well, I followed it as well too, and I'll be very honest. I wasn't impressed with what I saw, because to me it was just the same old,
the same thing said, different year, different day, different time, and things like that. There was nothing new. There was not newness in there as far as I was concerned, So I wasn't impressed with this launch of the movement at all. To me, the only thing I would encourage them to keep moving is that I see it as a problem for the NNP. So if that is my prediction is correct, go movement, go.
But Kim,
Well, something.
Kim,
Go
I
ahead.
heard Peter talk about the tribal, right? Okay, if you're talking about that tribal, right, and then you're talking about colors, and yet you launch the movement, and then you say your color is orange. So then that was very controversial in my it's contradicting, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at orange, orange is a color. It's a painting that they use in the prison, like in the high maximum prisons and things in the US. You see the orange jumpsuit, and they paint the wall in orange. So basically, that is like basically to calm the criminals from certain behavior. You know what I mean? So I don't know if we basically look into that meaning too,
Well, I don't know, but like I tell you, I was not impressed with what I saw. Same old. That's it. To speak in unity, and as we played a clip earlier on from Diablo, we talk about unity. Look where you were. Look what you did. Look whatever.
Okay, and the next observation I had him, and Peter was on behind the headlines too, and he spoke about agriculture did a lot to him. You know what I mean? He was so grateful when he got a position as being the agriculture minister. But if you and Leo could recall, remember, he never been to Carrico City as agriculture minister. He promised so much time and he never came.
That's true. That's true. I was. That's one thing I have on my records. Ever since he became the Minister of Agriculture, he never visited Carrico.
But listen something again, Kim. Remember that when Peter was, I think the foreign minister, or maybe he was in tourism. And remember Tillman had offered him a position, was to move him from the position, and remember he refused to sign.
Oh, yes. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So all these are the things that we have to hold Peter to.
Well, the thing about it, I don't think he's going to make a big impact in, say, to be a factor really in government, to say win seats or take over government. I mean, that's out of it. But I see him as a factor in putting the NNP to rest officially.
Well, in my opinion, I think that they will form the next
opposition.
Basically, the next opposition. Yeah.
Well, it depends.
I'm looking forward to them forming the next opposition.
Speaking about opposition, if you have a 14-1 situation, is an opposition still, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But so and then if you end up in a situation, Roland, where say NDC takes 13 and NNP takes 1 and Peter take 1, the opposition, who's going to be opposition leader? I wonder.
Normally it is the one who commands the most support.
I think the most votes should get it. I think.
You mean popular vote? You're speaking about popular vote?
Yeah. I think they're going to move to the popular vote. Yeah.
I don't know. Yes.
That scenario you just mentioned, if that happens, that will be the odd couple opposition.
But Kim,
the odd couple. Julia.
But Kim.
Imagine Diablo Pedro.
Kim.
Look at that, Kim. We're going to have two opposition. I guess when we go to our parliament, we're going to have one representing the next parliament, the other one representing.
But Kim,
yeah.
I have a solution for that,
Tell me.
If two of them if one of them each they win a seat, we're just making one symbol, green / orange. We come together, united.
Kim, what was your observation in Parliament yesterday? What you noticed? There was something happening in Parliament yesterday. I don't know if you noticed it.
Well, believe me, I mean, I was from the beginning, from the time Diablo left, there I was so upset.
Hello?
Yeah, after Diablo left, because he just make a statement quick and refused the vehicle, and he mentioned he didn't stay for the vote for the fisheries to whatever. He just said he support whatever. He didn't make a contribution, and that was it. And after that, we were left there with Clarice and Kate there in the opposition. And really,
what I observe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what I observed. Okay, do you realize the Prime Minister did not say nothing?
Well, he does. No, I saw that, and I was very happy about that. I'll tell you why. Because
why do you think the Prime Minister did say nothing?
I think. Let me tell you, my suggestion why he did say nothing because he has capable people who could handle it. Number one, and Sunday he go through a job. Watch out, he go through a job.
Definitely. Well, I guess me and you saw the same thing.
Yeah. Watch out.
Kim, I want to get a highlight quick on St. Vincent election. Yeah, St. Vincent election, as you know, going to be next Thursday. Basically, we're going to say like Thanksgiving over here.
Yeah.
And then, okay, what happened in St. Vincent now? A question being come up about the citizenship of Fritz Bamber. They claim that he is a Dominican because he have Dominica passport. And also, Godwin Friday, that's the opposition leader of the NDP. He have a Canadian citizenship. I brought that question to Ralph on the Tell and Bob show the other day, and Ralph did answer it. And then if they won the seat, they will have to give up the seat because they will have something that what they call hold on a second, I'm gonna say what it is. Okay, they will have something what they call election petition. All right, when they have a election petition, they will have to go to the straight to the appeal court. You know?
Yeah.
And try to be able to be prime minister, neither Chris Bamber.
Well,
you understand? So that is what trending in St. Vincent right now.
Well.
And then when I asked Raul the question, Raul said that he have a 2/3 of the vote plus going into the election, otherwise you're not never call election.
Well, we're going to see how it goes.
Right, so that is the situation that's going on in St. Vincent right now. Today is supposed to be the final day for registration.
Okay. Well, I expect within the next week we should know what's taking place because the election is next Thursday, right? Yeah, the 27th.
Yes, election is
Yeah.
And also that should be with Thanksgiving up here too, I think. Yes.
Okay. Well, speaking of go ahead. Yes.
I heard Peter said with Colin Dow, they were speaking about during election time about eat them out and vote them out. I hope when the time comes, they don't eat him out and vote him out.
Well, he'll be the driver's seat as well too. You never know. You never know. Listen, Karma. You remember, Karma, Vibes FM. Let me take another call. Okay, let me take another call. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
First, I'd like to applaud the efforts of the government for purchasing those vehicles. This is only to enhance the work of the parliamentarians with various constituencies. And I also believe they are upgrading our lives. This is not the politics to table. We are upgrading, we are moving up. And this is what it makes when we say up, and up. And to this first, let's do the math. The movement with a room of, let's say, 1,000 people. We now have a voting population over 100,000 people. What impact this could make? It only hurts, I call them the party of eliminators. They're about to eliminate the queen. Because if Peter went 10 years ago with the NMC, he voted his consolidation in the green. So what is saying with his son, the group? He might have one or two that, But I would say that we don't say a vote for the movement is a vote for NDP. And congratulations to Peter. Let us do our bring those of us who are truly yellow. Stop trying to say, I will let do work for ourselves. Let's share to our brothers who do not have in the community. They could buy a house. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Kim, for following.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, okay. Right. So let's. I'm looking at the time, and we're kind of running close to closing.
Right now, right now, we ain't running now. We're walking.
We're walking.
Kim,
Yeah.
just to I forget something. Remember when Peter was being, Peter was a popular. He's a popular guy, right? Because how you take it, give jacket. But when Peter thought he would have get closer to the leadership of the NMP, and Kit realized, we can't have you there because you're revolutionary, ultra leftist, and everything. And they vote out. They try to vote Peter out. Remember, there was a lot of delegates who supported Peter, and they were NNP. I don't know if there was deep NNP, and a lot of these people came over back to Peter, and they will remain with Peter. I could tell you that 100%. And they have a lot of families who will vote for Peter. So in all, you make things better for NDC. That these are the votes that come out from NMP and not from NDC.
Yeah, and the next thing that you can look at too is that if you look at the results of the elections, the margin of victory is not much, in most of the constituencies. I mean, forget like St. David's and maybe the South and where Diablo was there. I think those are the biggest margins. But other than that, it was like a toss-up. So now if you have the movement cutting into the lead, as we believe would happen, of the NNP, is a nice sweet victory for NDC all the way.
But not only the movement cutting into it, is that the guys have been doing a lot of work over the past 4 years. So people are seeing the work, they are benefiting from the government. So then they will vote for the government, and the movement will take the rest of people who supposed to be NNP people supporters.
Well, yes, we expect the tabulation, this time around, with the support for the NDC will increase. We expect that too. So as you're just saying there, it's a win-win for NDC, no matter whatever you're taking right now, as long as the movement staying there. And even though the movement wasn't there, still NNP didn't have much of a chance of getting back in government one way or the other. So
we still have to thank Peter. We still have to say thanks to Peter.
That's why I say go Peter, go. Go Peter, go. Go Peter. Go Peter.
You remember when they just say go Gary go?
Yeah. And Gary go.
You remember that Tim?
Gio go.
Gio go, Gary must go.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Gary bound to go.
Right.
Gary must go.
No. But that's what's taking place right now, and it's very interesting. Already started like now. But the beauty about it is that the NDC and our honorable Prime Minister, he just watching, checking them out. He ain't saying nothing. You see, like Caller just mentioned in Parliament last week. I mean, yesterday rather. He ain't saying nothing. No. You know when to speak. You know when to talk.
Well, Kim, with the introduction of Peter, most likely the 50-nil is on hand.
Well, there is likely, very, very likely. Very, very likely, but you don't want to count it too soon. But it's very likely.
But even though we get 14, that's okay.
We could live with 14 too, yeah. But I would prefer like a 13, 1 and 1. 13 for NDC, 1 for the movement, and 1 for NNP. And
the fact that you're making all those predictions and numbers and so on means then that you have some people in mind. For example, who is the one on each team? Who is the one that you think might be able to
Well, I didn't see anybody. I didn't see anybody as yet because I don't.
Maybe Clarice. Maybe Clarice.
Well, you never know. You never know. You don't the way the thing is going to play. But I mean, even as it stands right now, based on what I've been hearing too, is that Clarice hasn't been doing so well in St. Mark's, and the possibility of Peter cutting into that NNP. Listen, this is where the fight going to come down, NNP, and then because if you listen to Diablo the other day, are they talking about now the movement? He forget about NDC now, the movement. That is an imminent threat. That's on his backyard right now. You understand? So he's concerned, and I believe that they're going to have a fight down,
and NDC gonna be the referee. We go watch our Agro referee thing too.
But Kim again, Kim. I know Peter have a lot of revolutionary guys behind him, man. Don't underestimate him, man.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I've been hearing quite a number of
I'm
things.
telling you, I'm on the ground all the time.
Okay, right. So what you might be saying is true, but still, that is not enough.
No. I'm not saying he's going to win. I'm just saying he's going to pull the votes from NMP. That's what I mean.
Okay, yeah. Well, everybody's predicting that anyway, and even Diablo is saying it straight that if you vote for him, it's a vote for NDC, which means that you're not voting for the NNP in their favor. So I think he's right about that. Vibes FM caller?
Hey, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
You, Coil, and Pet, and Solio. Or you hear who's the name that's running in Kerku? I don't know all you know that. I hear that. Peter is meeting with that individual on Sunday.
Prime?
Call me and give me a little pinch. I will not take
Mr. Prime?
No.
And don't,
not Prime. A popular surname.
Don't impute.
In Kerku. Very popular surname.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you because the person give me nothing to go and publish. The person tell me, all of you Kim and them talking there. They know who they know who, but they'll surprise. A lawyer.
Say it again. Running in Karaku for the movement.
Came from a popular
and
it's a female.
They have
and
some.
It's a female. Like, no, get that talk there. I say, well, you know, if all they tell me I like KB Bola, I can't keep no secret. I tell like Kim and call
German, when I see you, I'll tell you who is that. I don't want to go on the air.
Huh?
When I see you, I'll tell you who's the lawyer. I know the lawyer. I'll tell you when I see you.
That you know the person, you know, but I don't
yes,
know.
I do.
You know that is the person direct, the person.
They are my good friend. I know who is the person.
What?
Huh?
I know who is the person. I'll tell you that when I reach in chambers when I'm back.
And the person who called me and tell me that I know I could tell you that one is that lawyer. Because he did the program whole morning. He doesn't miss the program to work in that case.
Once you say he's a lawyer, I know who you're speaking about.
We'll call you back. We'll call you sometime tomorrow. So.
Okay.
Let me see. So Leo, you still there?
Well, you know I have your number.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, so Leo. Okay.
Is he there?
I thought he was still around there, but I seem to have lost him.
Everybody's looking for candidates now. CP, Change for Hope. Greater Karakwan PT Martinique, we have the leader of that. Well, she described it as a political party. Vying for the Karakwan seat, Karakwan PT Martinique seat as well. So we have one from. We'll have one from. That's Peter. That's the. Let me call the political party name right. So it's People's Democratic Movement, yes, PDM. So they'll have one from PDM, we'll have one from NDC, of course, the incumbent, and I also know that we're going to have one from NNP, the challenger, to the present one, and so we're going to be having a few, but 4 or 5 different candidates vying for the voting in Karaku. And pretty Martinique.
Boy, I could see a lot of people losing their deposit. I could see a lot of people losing deposit.
How much from Karaku call for?
Because
what else?
Don't you have to have about 300 votes, to
you have to get a number of votes to not be not
to lose the deposit?
Yes.
Yeah. So you think they can make 300?
No. I don't think. I don't think any of them. I mean, that's just my opinion here. But I don't think, except for
NNP and NDC would get the 300. I mean, there's no if about that anyway. But
why are you so sure? Why are you suggesting that NNP will?
Well, NNP, Cox. I mean, let's say Cox. Because it's only two parties that contesting, NP and NDC, basically.
No,
But not,
there will be others.
You talk about numbers, but hold on. Let me tell you something. There are some diehard NNP in Carriacou that just can't change.
Yes.
They just can't.
And NDC too?
NDC, but NDC has the majority of people now support. So in other words, now what we're seeing there is that the loyalists of the NNP can't change, and they're more than 300. There's no if about it. We have to look at it straight out. There's plenty of them. It might be as much as maybe a good 1,000, maybe it could be in that vicinity. But they are the ones that going to stay loyal. But it takes much more than that in order to win the seat in Carriacou. So it's and the others are going to lose the deposit, like Change and the movement. Them losing the deposit. They ain't losing the deposit. I mean, I have to predict that. I mean, it's very obvious. Vibes FM. Let me take the final call. Vibes FM. Caller. Hello.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Tim, just to piggyback on something quick. Mr. Bola was on GDN, right? Last Tuesday, right? And then I asked Mr. Bola that since MNP become the leader of the party, give me a percentage of how many of the new voters, because you're talking about the new voters. And Bola could not give me a number because they didn't have a number. And another thing, I think they have a clip like that. GT asked Bola if election was to call today, if the NNP is ready. Bola said, yes, they're ready. So GT said, how are you sure on that? Bola said, listen, Bola answer now. I think we should have sufficient enough to overcome.
We should have what? I didn't hear that.
I think Kim, it's also other clip they Kim. That Bola said, you think they have sufficient enough to form the next administration.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you.
That's what I...
Yeah, no, but Bola right now, as a matter of fact, in my view, he just hanging in there because he has nowhere to go.
I mean, he's general secretary,
and there's some pride involved in this situation too, And we have some people that are very loyal to Diablo, and they have no choice but to just remain there because ask them to go someplace else. Where do they go? The only people I see that been moving out, some stalwarts from the NNP into the movement, because they have no way going in movement in NNP anyway. So they figure maybe the end result or the best place for them to go is in the movement, but outside of that, that's it.
But Kim, these people still have hopes, you don't know that? They still have hopes.
Well, you listen, you have to have hopes. You don't just say you lose, you're going into a fight and you're going to lose the fight. You're going there to win the fight. Because if you go in there and your supporters, you're telling the supporters you're going to lose, what do you expect they're going to do? They'll support you?
But the reality is, Kim, yes, I know we have goodwill and so on. But the reality is, I mean, how could one justifiably say that, for example, GP Change for Hope? I mean, what's the basis for thinking that they're going to win the seat in Carriacou? Because this is a numbers game. And you have to have supporters. You have to have people voting for you. Yes, you could have candidates. You could have all those things. But do you have sufficient people to vote? How many people have they brought in to vote, register and vote for them? So while one may say, okay, it may not happen or it is likely to happen, but you can see definitely there are some things that just cannot happen. Numbers is what it is.
But Coy,
yeah.
You know the problem in Carriacou right now? Cox can't win Carriacou, and I'll tell you why he can't win Carriacou. Because everything he criticizes, you have to give the government its props when they do good things. If the government is doing wrong things, you say, well, look, you're going wrong. But once you're doing good, everything he criticizes, and I tell him about he's my good partner, he's my good friend, but I would have never voted for him in Carriacou because he criticizes everything. And with that, you can't win an election that way. People get fed up at you, and they will not vote for you.
Yeah, but so I think the race, I mean, it might not, we must see a difference in the future one, not the one that we waiting on. you cannot expect to just imagine voters in your head and think that that they'll vote for you. Is a numbers game. You have to have the numbers. How many people registered to vote in Kaiku and Petit Matnik? Yeah. So we just can't expect.
I know what you're saying there. But just as we're getting ready to wrap up, somebody just messaged to me and asked me, we talk about the parties and everything like that, but we ain't talk about LACO. What happened to LACO?
Well, I haven't heard that LACO has any connection or is intent to put anybody in Kaiku. I haven't heard that.
But
at one time, I heard there was a talk, but of course, talk. But yes,
what's the
LACO.
name of its party?
But Kim,
yes,
I understand it is alleged that Lacqua is working with by Lacqua now.
I don't know.
He's buried. He's buried. He's walking with Lacqua brothers and son.
Well, I'll tell you. I mean, really, that's a sad story. Yeah. I mean, really, Lacqua. I don't know if he launched a party. Did he? Somebody said me he launched.
No, I no, that's what I know.
He had a quiet lunch. Did he have a quiet lunch? Very.
Well, if you have a quiet lunch, now it's time to make it public. I mean, you can't want to go in an election race and want to be quiet and stay in the background.
Lacqua didn't launch any party because Lacqua know with the the movement with the two parties, he can't win anything. So Lacqua take a back seat. He's not a bad guy. He's an okay guy. But, things do happen and you have to accept it.
Well, too bad.
Is it too bad or too good?
Well, let's leave it right there. Let's leave it in right there,
So you are just there?
I'm just checking to see if Solio was still there. No, he's not. Okay. Yeah, but Dr. Pett is there. So, Dr. Pett, let me just get a final comment from you as you're getting ready to wrap it up.
Well, we have spoken a lot about movements and parties and, the different parties. I just hope on Sunday, I know the rally will be very successful. And I urge people to go out and listen to the members of especially St. Andrews, the 5 of the guys, 4, I think, Toes, Lennox Andrews, Andrew, Delma Thomas, I think Sincere, and there's another guy. There were 3 or 4, but 4 of them or 5 of them. Go out there and participate. And the Prime Minister, I think he will give you the final address, and I know things will be good. I'm not there, but I'll try to listen to it online.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's very nice. We're expecting a big turnout as well, too, huh? Just really expect that. Okay. Kai,
yes,
finally.
Yes, I think it has been a very useful dialogue today, although there are people who feel that we bias, but I guess that's their prerogative. I may say that you bias by what you have said too, but again, that is how it goes, Respect each other for his or her view and the position. I respect all, and it is so good to dialogue. We may differ in so many ways because we do not always have the same things, ideas. But whatever it is, I'm saying that let us try to work closely together as a people. And the animosity that we seem to have about all kinds of things. I think if we try to be practical and realistic, honest in what we say, we're gonna see a better society, a society where people learn to live with the differences. Doesn't matter what, I think it's something that we should all encourage everyone to get involved in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that's just a wrap up our program for today, right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for participating. Those of you who listened as well, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Our listeners on Facebook, YouTube, on your radio, on the internet, thank you once again. It's always a pleasure. And you can tune in again next week at the same time, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on Vibes FM. Speak Out Unfiltered. I'm your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. It's always a pleasure being with you.